Hello, friends. We're here for another day. Live cooking on the interwebs. Happy weekend. We made it. How's everyone doing? Hi, Bonk. We're here. We are here. Thanks for being second, because Kimmer was actually here at like 10 a.m. my time. She and her hubby are gonna be doing, I think she said like a bunch of yard work today, so she will be lurking. Cookie, how are ya? Let's start off this stream. This stream is for you, Cookie. Thanks for being an amazing human, part of our stream, huge contributor as well, and thanks for saving up your pots and pans points. Now we get to learn how to create some delicious tacos today. Yeah, let's go. I will say, the change of the smell of the pork of all these hours that it has been cooking is just lovely. Hi, Sherman, how's it going? Who else we got? Aki, hi, Jelly. Oh, need me to have a sip? Okay, I will. It is going to be a roasty toasty one today. So we're gonna try and stay cool inside. Hi, Tika Sella, hi, Blood Oak. Kermit, good to see ya. We had a new follow too, Zoe Kins. Tony, welcome back. Lovely or driving me mad with hunger? Yeah, let's be honest here, Bonk. It's like, whoa, just stop looking at it. Nothing's there. Rando's like, should we just put it outside so we don't have to smell it and heat up the house? I was like, maybe. But no, we're good. Yeah, 28 already and it's only noon. And then I guess we've had a bunch of fires. I don't really watch the news like at all. Well, instead of me saying I don't really watch it, I just don't watch the news at all. So I guess there's a bunch of forest fires just up north from us. So it's like the eerie kind of orange hue outside because all the smoke has dropped into the city. Sherman, you just made whipped butter with cinnamon in it? What? Restaurants must use a ton of cinnamon sugar because it wasn't nearly as sweet as the restaurants. Restaurants love like sugar and butter for frickin' sure. Yeah, sugar is like so cheap in restaurants, so people love that stuff. Keeps you coming back for more. Holy bonk. Coolest location on the coast this weekend? Sheesh. Nice, Jelly, your dad just turned 40. Happy birthday to your pops. Cookie, yeah, so we all are nice and toasty today. Perfect day though, honestly, for tacos. Yeah. It's not gonna be like that stressful at all, especially since we're doing it in the sous vide. Like I honestly thought that would really heat up the house, but it didn't that much. So yeah, that's kind of just like all containing the heat in the hot water bath there. We put it in at 1:40 p.m. yesterday into the water bath. We're gonna try and push it to that 24 hours mark, which I think that we'll be able to make it there. Nice, you got a warm one today too, Blood Oak, holy. I know it's been cooler there for you. So yeah, all the heat's in there. Really different than doing like carnitas if you're gonna do it like braised in the oven or on the stovetop. Holy smokes, that would really heat up the house. So yeah, we're gonna finish off that with the Serious Eats recipe. I think it's all just about like taking the meats, the delicious, delicious tender meats out of the bag and then crisping them up on a sheet pan. Yeah, that's literally it. So we are gonna make our own tortillas today. I forgot to stipulate that in the menu, but I did link the recipe there. It's a corn and flour tortilla recipe, just a little bit more forgiving, putting some flour into there. I think it's a half and halfer. Just more pliable. The tortillas don't break as easily and they don't like fall apart if it's just straight corn. Bonk just means all the crazies from the Central Valley will be out there on the coast. Ugh. They're just trying to run away, hey? Yeah, at 8 p.m. I guess that's not too bad. That means it was hot earlier. I have been like doing the whole cold shower thing in the morning and wow, that's been life-changing. It really keeps you cool for like a good couple hours. Sherman, would have been better with homemade bread. Store bread wasn't as good. Hey, that's something to work up to, right? Crazy Jelly. Okay, so here's the menu going down today. We always do kind of 2 courses on Saturdays. We always do a main course as well as something like dessert-y. So for Cookie, Carnitas tacos. So we have the pork already been cooking. It has been cooking with onion, garlic, orange, cinnamon, bay leaf, salt, and pepper. So that'll cook for 24 hours, fall apart tender, and we'll crisp it up after. That is like the main part of the carnitas. So usually this is done in the oven, right? We can learn a little bit about it before we get into that. To go with it, I really like to do pineapple salsa, especially right now. Pineapples are kind of popping. I picked up a massive one for, I think like $4 from Costco or something. So since it's like beautifully ripe, I don't think that we have to grill it today. We're just gonna do a nice fresh pineapple salsa, cilantro, onion, lime, really freshen it up. I brought in the cabbage left over from yesterday too. I don't know if you guys ever have this on your tacos, but really nice like shaved cabbage on there, just to pop some like crunch and freshness too. And then just a little squeeze of lime. And then for dessert, healthy-ish peanut butter granola bars, because you always got to put the ish in there. Like, how healthy is it really? Rick, how's it going? Okay, so let's make a little list of what's going down today. I don't think it's going to take forever. I mean, I will be going a little bit slower just to pace myself so I don't get overheated. But yeah, pretty simple and easy. I've definitely made tacos more than once in my life. So this is definitely a good stream for you guys to learn from me. Ask all the questions. Mickey, how's it going? Look at those founders badges. I love it. I didn't even go for a walk this morning, Chad. It was too roasty and smoky out. I was like, this is not gonna be good for my health. So I did like a good vacuum. Oh, I vacuumed up the spider from yesterday's stream, so we are safe now, by the way. I was like, haha, I found you. No longer. Hi, Earthtown. How's it going? Yeah, granola is not as healthy as they lead you to believe. Healthy-ish is a good way, right? Like by the time we add the honey, the sugar, I mean, there's mini chocolate chips in there, a little bit of coconut in there. It's healthy-ish. Super satisfying though, like, and satiating, I find, the granola bars. You don't have to have a ton of it. Have I ever made the bread you get at like Outback or used to get at Black Angus restaurants? I don't know what Black Angus restaurants is, but I have been to Outback a few times when I was very young. Brown sweet bread with oats on top. You want to make that. Sounds like a pumpernickel of sorts. Yeah, when you give the spiders a carnival ride. He was trying to crawl up the wall, get away. So I like vacuumed him up the wall. Just me holding the Dyson. Woo! Oh, shoot. Okay. So I think that maybe we'll start by making the tortilla dough because the masa has to sit for about 30 minutes before we can like make the tortillas, and it can even sit longer than 30 minutes. So just like minimum 30 minutes on that. I was thinking while the tortilla dough rests, we can do the granola bars, get those babies. It's just a really quick bake in the oven, which is nice, like 10 to 15 minutes, I think. So we'll get those done and then be done with the oven until later for the carnitas. Black Angus restaurants were a pretty popular chain out there in Cali decades ago. Cool. Like a steakhouse sort of thing, I'm guessing. Probably. Also talked to Samo yesterday. Chillin'. They're doing better. His help, they just got off on the wrong foot the first day. His 66-year-old help's actually legit. Like Sam, he set up the kitchen yesterday for them, went to bed at 1 p.m., came back to check on them at 6 p.m. and they're like holding down the fort in the restaurant and it's like beautifully clean. And they're like, yeah, chef, we're good. We don't need you tonight. So he's like, what? This is crazy. Crazy how things can change in a day. And then he said he should get the rest of his like protein groceries there shipped in today too. So that's good. Because, you know, he already had people yesterday morning. Hey, where's the bacon on the plate? You guys like holding out on us? So at their like morning meeting, he's like, yo, listen, if there is not a thing on the plate, it means that we don't have it. Please do not bug the younger cooks and make them feel bad about their job. Okay, thank you. Let's carry on now. right? Bacon Revel, classic, 1-day cookie. That's all it took. Hi, Vicky. It has been forever. You haven't been here since like, what, last Sunday? Welcome back. Okay, so tortilla dough. Then our granola bars. I'm excited for these because these will be good for munching for me in the mornings, right? Or even like a little late night snack. Better than going for chippies. Hi, Mary. How's it going? Love those little emotes. But that's a bit stressful planning for something, expecting the greens to show up in the shipment. Yes. So he did say he was like quite stressed a couple days ago when that did initially happen, Bonk. Like a couple of the mechanics just like took him out of the kitchen. They're like, you are just being too stressed right now. You need to leave here for a little bit. So that's when they took him up to a place they call Pearl. It's 2,000 feet above sea level where they're at. Unreal. Oh, I forgot to tell my bro this. He says, so how they get their internet is at this place where he went, 2,000 feet above sea level. There's the big like dish. And then so it comes in from that dish, which then relays like into another dish and then down to where they are at. So I was like, okay, this all makes sense now. Why sometimes like basically every 15 minutes, it just cuts out and resets itself. Very interesting. Okay, tortilla dough granola bars. And then we're going to do, I think, the pineapple salsa. Get that done so it can kind of marry up together in the fridge. That's an easy one. I think we'll just do the pineapple salsa in either like a blender or food processor. Or you can even chop it all by hand. That's okay. I guess it depends on how chunky or kind of runny you want. I don't know if you guys have gone out for a Mexican, like very traditional tacos, but sometimes the salsa is like chunky. Other times they're like literally pouring it out of a squeeze bottle. It's very liquidy. So you do what works for you. I like it a bit more chunky. It doesn't make the tortilla as soft. Okay, after that, maybe we'll shred the cabbage. Just get that done. And then from there, I think we will start to make the tortillas. So we're just gonna cook them in our little frying pan on the induction stove top in front of us. That'll be the quickest. We're not making a bajillion tortillas either. And I do have a tortilla press that is very, very handy. So I kind of press as I cook on the side. That's how it goes very quick. And it's fun too. Also works good for pitas. Okay, so the tortillas, and then let's say lastly the carnitas, because we want to push that as long as possible. So it's super tender and unctuous. Yeah, well, we'll see how much leftover dough I have. I mean, it does stay good a couple days in the fridge. I tested this before. If you just like ball up the tortilla dough, leave it in the fridge if you have extras, you can roll it out like up to 3 days after. Okay, I think that's it. And then last thing on the list is like a little squeeze of lime on everything. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, and one note on the stuff in the circulator. I did notice this morning as like things got more cooked inside of there overnight, there was a bit of air in the bag and it was like a little bit sitting above the water, a piece of meat. So I just like put a ramekin in there to weigh it back down and it's all good now. So yeah, just because you're cooking sous vide doesn't mean don't pay attention to it still. You prefer chunky too? There's just something about it, right? I'm very excited to see how that pineapple is gonna taste as well. Okay, so let's get our tortilla recipe up here from Hispanic Kitchen. We have made this recipe many, many times before in our life, and it works very good. So that's why we're gonna do it again. Blood Oak never had a proper Mexican salsa. What? There's usually like roja, which is like red salsa, and verde, which is green salsa. And then it's like kind of, I guess, up to the taqueria, other types they made. So like we did the grilled pineapple salsa, which is really good. Nikos, come in and you hear pineapple. Look at it, it's so majestic. It's really beautiful. It even smells like just perfect today. So what, that was 2 days of ripening? Ain't bad. Okay, so prep time for these, they say 35 minutes. Cook time, 20-ish minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. Servings, 16 tortillas. I mean, usually I eat, what, 3 to 4 tacos? And then that's good for me. So I think we can just make this one recipe then. Is that a Dole pineapple? I actually don't think it is. It is a Costa Rican pineapple, not a Hawaiian pineapple. But thanks for asking. I knew Dole really grows most of them, hey, for us. Nice, Cookie. Love those pineapples. Oh, that is also true. And we should, because I know this stuff's gonna be like juicy today, right? Both the pork, the salsa, everything. So maybe we will do a double batch. Although, how big does she make these? Oh, to about 5 inches. So yeah, usually the double up ones are like the little 4-inch guys, right? But that would still work. Then you would probably just need 3 tacos. Do those TikTok tricks work on pineapple? Can you tap on it and pull out one of those things? I don't know the TikTok tricks of the pineapple, but I have heard about the one that you mentioned, like pulling out the top thing to test. I think that one is actually accurate. So this is what I usually do. I usually like pick up the bottom, make sure first it's not like moldy, because sometimes it'll be moldy there. And smell it. If it smells like a really sweet pineapple, you're good. I mean, when I bought this, it did not smell this amazing yet, but it already had a couple little yellow like blushes around. And then yeah, if you do that, that does mean that it is good to go. So like, look how easy that came out, right? Just boop, just coming out. That's a good way to tell. And so like, I was raised just because a thing here in Canada, right? We're not close to Mexico, especially not in the 90s. I was raised on old El Paso hard shell tacos. But as I got older and then actually learned what proper Mexican food was in taquerias, I like soft shell tacos. Nothing wrong with 4 inches, Kate. Thanks, Moisty. Trekkert, how's it going? You really go for the soft ones yourself? I mean, I feel like it's just very almost nostalgic to go for the hard shell taco. Make you feel like a kid again. Okay, so we need all-purpose flour. We need masa harina flour, salt, baking powder. I do like the baking powder in this. It kind of lightens up the tortillas. Not as heavy. Yeah, right, Blood Oak, you grew up with the hard shells. That's just what was around, right? Didn't know soft shell until like 2-ish years ago, see? And like, I thought that was crazy that I didn't find it out till I was like in my 20s. There's people around the world that still don't know what a bunch of things are. And like, it's just kind of up to us to find those things, right? It's all in whatever piques your interest. Okay, so I will be honest, just after yesterday's rice fiasco, I'm a little bit wary to open the bag of masa. Arm & Hammer baking powder? Arm & Hammer makes baking soda. Blitz! The blob falls through the portal and face plants on Kate's door even? Get 'em, puppers! You checked it, Cookie? No buggies? Oh, I threw everything out last night. Gave it like a good like soak with bleach in the sink. Was like, no, no, no. This ain't happening. Oh, me just trying to break my table here. That pineapple's gonna fall over. Let's not leave it standing up. Okay, boom. And then another good thing about this tortilla recipe, there is shortening in it, which also helps them be more pliable. So I think for the shortening, I mean, you can really use any type of, I would suggest animal fat or like a vegetable shortening of sorts. I wouldn't just use like an olive oil or anything like that. You definitely want a fat that is stable at room temperature. Yes, how did you know, Bonk? There was a first. I had weevils in my basmati rice container, which is like a completely sealed Rubbermaid container, which I am so thankful for as well, right? Because it just contained everything. But the worst part is that means that we were eating buggy rice up until now and not knowing it. RIP. So instead, we had to use Calrose with the rice bowl, and I said shout out to Bonk. Gross, man. That's probably why I just like freaking cleaned the heck out of the house today. Just like, nah, this ain't happening. I think I want to use the beef fat if I can get enough, or I'll have to go grab a little bit of tender flake just from the other fridge. Did the bug speak French? It happens. Yeah, it had to be contained like in the whole bag of basmati, and then we just poured it into the container, right? But oh my goodness. And that's so my bro, after when I was telling him, he's like, that's why we always wash our rice. He's like, whenever I worked with like anyone of Asian descent, they always said like, bro, you don't want to know what that rice goes through before it gets to you. So now it's like, I've never really been a rice washer. So here we are, 31 years old, I'll be a rice washer, fine. Cause like you don't want to see that again when that happens. That was heckin' yuck. Let's get a bowl. So we need 1 cup each of each flour, so all purpose as well as the masa. Rice wash. Yeah, the buggies won't hurt us, exactly. There's like a lot of things where there's bugs and we don't know, right? Just some extra protein, and that's like kind of what we said, right? But still, don't like to see it. Not very appetizing. But yeah, that was a complete first. Like even in all my years of cooking in restaurants and stuff, never. So this is our masa. This is different from just corn flour. So let that be known if you want to make tortillas at home. Can't just go and buy corn flour. 100% you need the masa. This is a nixtamalized corn. It's just a really fun word to say. Basically, they treat the corn with lye and then dry it out and like blitz it up into a flour. One and one. I'm just gonna make a one recipe. I think that's totally fine. Jam has a non-zero limit of bug parts in it? Oh, from the berries, Frank? No. Especially raspberry jam, they get like stuck inside. I know, these are the things that like, this is the general public, we just don't know. Okay, we're gonna need a teaspoon of kosher salt. Got some pepper on top of there. That. 1 teaspoon of baking powder. We will measure that one. What is everyone else getting up to today? Chilling? Are you cooking? Going out? I'm gonna go charge the car later. Since it's supposed to get so hot, I'm just gonna go bask in the AC Doesn't use gas. That. Okay, next. So we need our shortening and then warm water. I think first it's good to just mix this up a little bit. Nice and even. You're doing as little as possible, Checker. Oh yeah, that's right, Cookie. Filming a new show? Super cool. There's trucks everywhere. Are you guys like allowed to be like doing your normal-ish still? Or are there like times where you guys have to like stay in your house? Oh, you started back in the classroom as a teacher or student? So 1 1/4 cups of warm water and then 1/3 cup of shortening. We'll pour our 1 1/4 cup of warm water, and then I think I'll have to go actually grab just a touch of shortening. As a teacher, oh cool, what did you teach? I love that. I will say though, if you're able to use pork fat for the pork tacos, that's always nice. So the warm water is just so that the lard doesn't get too hard when we're mixing this initially. Come on, water. We got this. Cooker dog is looking very lazy today too. She's chilling. She is here with us. Okay, finally. 1 1/4. Okay, I'll just go run and grab the tender flake. I think we'll mix, we gotta mix the lard in first before we add the liquid. High school and college math. Man, we got so many smart people in here. And then Annie teaches physics. That is awesome, guys. Okay, I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so 1/3 of a cup. We're using pure lard. Oh yeah, you would need molasses for that bread, totally. Some blackstrap. You've never used molasses in a recipe, you're just like scared of it? Molasses is awesome. It's too intimidating just because of like the flavor. I guess I'll like kind of measure-ish this out. Push it into my 1/3 cup measure. See where we end up. Did I bring them all over there? I did. My bad. No, you're not getting yourself into anything. It's fine. It's not scary. Okay, I think we'll just soften this slightly in the microwave. It's okay, guys. It's not scary. Molasses is just a different type of sugar. Follow the bread recipe that said you should let the dough rest for 24 hours. Now every time you eat the bread, your stomach sounds funny. Some chemically things happen with the dough. You use dry yeast. Did you leave it out on the counter for 24 hours or in the fridge? Maybe your belly is just getting used to all the good things. It's like I was listening to one of my favorite people online today, and someone said to her, she has this habit of doing stuff to herself. It's like, does something always have to be wrong? And she was like, yo, like, thanks for pointing that out. Doesn't mean it's bad. I think that is straight up just your tummy getting used to the good yeast. You're like changing up what's happening in your belly. I think you're just fine, friend. Don't gotta worry. Okay, so that will be all of the things that we need to mix the tortilla dough. Did that work? Okay, well now we need a little bit more. Just a touch. I was watching a YouTube last night. My bro sent to me about like this couple that, a retired couple that built like an unreal like tiny home in a semi. A Murphy shower. You better believe that's going into the truck. Friggin' Murphy shower, it's 9 inches deep. I'm in love. Whoa, damn it, Randy, coming in with that fact. He says, not so fun fact. Molasses killed 21 people in 1919 in Massachusetts? What the heck happened? Annie, welcome in. We just found out we have a fellow teacher in here, a mathematician. Welcome in, Trekkert, to the teacher's lounge. There was a flood of molasses? Whoa. Didn't even see, I don't know where this was on social media. I forget where it was. No, it was in Tennessee. Did anyone see the Alfredo truck that crashed? Just Alfredo all over the highway. Physicists love mathematicians. I know, that's why I was like, hey, this is super cool. Yeah, welcome to the weekend, exactly. A molasses tank collapsed with that many gallons in it. That's nuts. Okay, pour this. That's our 1/3 cup of shortening. Helps our tortillas be like more pliable, not get as dried out as well. Scrape all that goodness. And then we'll mix that up until it's like kind of crumbly, sandy looking. You can like smoosh the big chunks of it if you need to. Cut in the fat. Annie, was this your first week back at school? Nice, Cookie. I don't think I knew that either. Gravity is not a force? Then what the heck is it? Why do we always say a force of gravity? What? Are we blowing people's minds today? I don't know if we're ready for that. It was the first week with the students. Oh, so how are they? How's the class? Gravity is an acceleration. Oh no. I don't know if my brain can handle that one today. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're almost there now. This is feeling and looking good. It just looks sandy, right? There's no big chunks left. So now we can pour in the liquid. And then I usually pour like the 1 cup first and like leave the other 1/4 cup because you might not need it. Gravity is 9.8 meters per second squared. Stop it. Those words and the numbers, my brain is like, no, guys. Only cooking. Okay, and then obviously if this is too wet, I guess we add more masa. I'd rather it be more wet though than dry. It's just easier to work with later because we can always like add more flour. It's hard to deal with something that's too dry though. A little itch on my nose. Okay, so that actually seems good. I don't think we need the other quarter cup. Don't tell me about the geoid. Now what happened? Whoa, Blood Oak. I don't even know what that means, that sentence. Like, what? Since watching me for the past year and a half, you've been making as many things from scratch as possible, including pickles. One of your boys came over a couple weeks ago, saw a container of Grillos in the fridge, said, I'm telling you bought someone, or yeah, I'm telling them that you bought someone else's pickles. They love your scratch cooking, kind of a running joke now, how scratchy you'll go. I love that, Tika Sella. That is funny, right? It's like, what is this? Mom bought pickles? Okay, I think we might actually need more masa. This is sticky. This is more moist than I am used to. So let's give this a little sprinkle here, because usually it does not stick to your hands like this. Is mass the center of gravity? We're just all becoming scientists right now. Or mass is the generator of gravity? I don't know. I don't think I stayed in chem class. I did not. I definitely did not take physics. I could barely pass math. AP. Let's give this a little sprinkle here. That's interesting. Welcome, connect, understand, and act. Can transfer over to Twitch. Yeah, I could see that. Crazy. Okay, so kind of just spread this stuff out and we'll kind of knead it into this. There we go. That's feeling much nicer. So Tika Stella, what are you making anything from scratch this weekend? Oh, this is really coming together now. Beautiful. Got all the dry bits off of the edge. And now it doesn't stick to our hands. So this is how we know the tortilla dough is proper. And yeah, it kind of has this like rough shagginess to it at first. Now we're just gonna wrap that up with plastic. Let it rest minimum 30 minutes. Do not attempt to roll out tortillas right meow. It'll just be a mess. First hard part of the day, done. Scratch tortillas. Does that reach to the end? Perfect. I'm not gonna set a timer because we're just going to take a peek at it once we're done with the granola bar stuff. Okay, so now we'll just do a quick little cleanup. Switch it up. We'll make our healthy-ish peanut butter granola bars. Holy Annie, you only got 2 hours of sleep on the retreat? Walking zombie teacher. So exhausted, I can't even imagine. That's crazy. Whoa. Knocked over a bottle. My water bottle. That was scary. Bam. That away. Hello, you, Mel. How's the weekend? You have 8 snores and an uncomfortable bed. Yeah. Nothing good is coming out of that one. 8 snores. What about you, though? Are you included in the 8? You're studying sales papers. Every cent counts. So what was the best sales this week? What was like the highest seller? Because Sam and I used to do that a lot too when we were working in restaurants still. We would do like a weekly breakdown of sales, and then we would do like a monthly one. Because if something didn't really sell much in a month, well then it's not worth the effort to keep making it. You switch your menu up. Yeah, you snore, but you weren't sleeping, so they didn't get your snoring. Okay, tortilla dough, check. The lull is over, nice. The restaurant is full again. Also, what's on the menu this weekend? Okay, so next recipe, homemade peanut butter granola bars. She says skip the store-bought snacks, whip up this easy recipe for soft and chewy homemade peanut butter granola bars, studded with mini chocolate chips, and you better believe I did buy them. Sour braten and cow tongue. How are you cooking the cow tongue? Just like braised? Or is the cow tongue the sour braten? So it says makes 12 bars, prep time 10 minutes, cook time 15, total time about 30 minutes. We're gonna be baking these at 350 F. And they say to just line a 13 by 9 inch nonstick pan with cooking spray. I am definitely out of parchment, so that is not an option. I think that'll be fine. They say just use cooking spray. I think I trust the Lloyd pan that it would pour out of it later after it's baked. Just a little flip onto cutting board. The special beef roast with bacon, green beans, and potato canoodle. I've never had that potato dish before. Oh, what, Bonk? Filipino friend of yours just messaged you a link to the restaurant in San Diego, Gas Lamp Lumpia Factory. Let's do this. I'm adding it to my list. Are you saying we gotta go there? I will go for lumpia for breakfast, it says. Let's do this. Get on the map. Save it to San Diego. We'll be back to planning that stuff. Since it's going so quick, probably tomorrow. I love how it's on F Street. What? Save. San Diego. Now we have 12 places saved. Whoop whoop. I'm getting pumped. I really hope Samuel can come. Lumpia. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I was taught that before too. That's a terrible habit. Cow tongue is cured 7 days, cooked in a pressure cooker like corned beef. Annie! Evened it up, you sneaker. We are getting so much closer. Thank you for the $23.89 going towards our True Freezer Fund. Yee! Let's do this. Because maybe we could make a batch of ice cream before summer's over. Yeah, his OCD was kicking in. We expect nothing less, right? Okay, so we're gonna spray this first. Let's do that. I think I'm almost at the end of this bottle even. Do I have another one? I'll have to look. I know, I really appreciate that, Annie. It's like, by this time, Chad, it's basically his freezer. It's a shared freezer. Annie pays rent on it. Okay, we're prepped. That should even out the rest of the way. Now, we need half a cup of creamy peanut butter. They say regular or reduced fat. I don't know, I just got natural. Does that count? What's the difference? We also need honey. Hey! Who's that now? Oh, who's that on the board? Dust, you sneaker. Thanks for the $5.37. He's being bad. He's lurking. He's being bad. How's the day going, Dust? Happy weekend. Okay, we also need 1 large egg, which I did bring over earlier, so we're good to go. I like that the granola bars have an egg in them. I'm in. A little bit of canola oil, they say. What if we switch it to like coconut oil? I think that would be better, right? Plus I don't have canola oil. So we'll switch it to that since we're using coconut flakes later. Yeah, nice. Taking it easy, letting your brain rest. You need it. Some vanilla. The main part of these granola bars is oats. I'll bring over my little coconut flakes too. So we got those. Vanilla. This is what I picked up. I had a lady help me find these actually the other day in the store. First we checked the bulk section. Then we checked the baking area. And then we checked the natural foods, which is that is where it was. So we bought these to sprinkle on the granola bars, like maybe at the end of baking. Since it's already toasted, we couldn't find any that weren't already toasted. But yeah, we'll chop that up and it'll be such a nice little coconutty crunch for the granola bar. Meatloaf lunches you prepped? Honey garlic pork dinners? Working on cleaning and organizing. Oh, cool. Over the sink window urban veggie garden. I think you will be a-okay if you have the UV light. Yeah, we should all like start kind of growing our own herbs and stuff, right? Guys! Thank you. Blood oak. Even in the score. Kappa. Thanks for the $9.63. $2,315. We're getting so close. I'm putting hypes in chat with you guys too. Hee hee. Yeah, like I said, I was watching some truck videos last night. Me and Rando were getting pumped. Pumped for trucking soon. Okay, a little bit of brown sugar in here too. So I guess they split it with honey and brown sugar just for a little bit of natural sweetener. And it's a light brown sugar. We also need our mini chocolate chips. I see some salt, which does make sense as well. All of those sweeteners. It's a full schmorg. Oh, and I decided to not do the peanut butter chips. Instead of the peanut butter chips, I'm just doing the coconut flakes on top. Because I felt like the peanut butter chips were just like a little bit less healthy for sure. I'll take most of my not good sugar just in the chocolate part of it. So what we're gonna do on all of this is just done in a bowl. Cookie, what the hell? Now I'm just getting mad. $85? That's it. We're shutting it down. Thank you so much, guys. Holy shnikey. I guess you guys also want ice cream before summer's over? But seriously, yeah, that's our next thing. So Once we get that golden, switch out the other small fridge in here, and then we just have one big fridge, one nice freezer. Good to go. Yeah, ice creams. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking like I need some pistachio ice cream in my life. Maybe that'll be our celebratory one for the freezer. Okay, so we beat peanut butter, honey, egg, and then the coconut oil and vanilla. They just say with like a handheld beater until it's smooth and creamy. So I will be the handheld beater then. Let's take away some of the things that we don't need right now. Peanut butter, honey, egg, oil, vanilla. And then in the other bowl, it's the oats, brown sugar, and salt. That's easy. And then we probably combine it all. I think we'll probably just sprinkle over the dry bits afterwards. Cool. This is so dang easy. We need a big old bowl for this. Let's use this one. Has anyone in here made their own either granola or granola bars before? I think it's really heckin' easy and probably way cheaper than buying it from the store, hey? So half a cup creamy peanut butter. This is where we're gonna use that Pampered Chef measuring container. All these like gooey ingredients. Hey Eric, how's it going? Welcome in, my dude. Chat, should I call their name? I don't know. Feels very dommy if I do that. Questionable. I don't know if they deserve that from me. But it's yummy when it comes out warm. It is dust, except you gotta be careful because the sugars might like burn your lips, right? Holy frick! Tikasella! You guys! Thank you! $25? Like, I'm getting so pumped because I get to always tell like Sam all this stuff that you guys are doing for us. Thank you so much for that, Tikasella. So yeah, just so all you know, everyone that contributes to the freezer fund will get your name Sharpied up onto it. Just so you know. So thank you for that. And hoorah! Welcome in. That's all you're gonna get from me. Do not demand things from a chef, you silly. Okay, so this thing, I mean, yeah, it's maybe seen better days, but it still works. So half a cup of the peanut butter, you just pull or push the thing. Did I put it in the wrong way? I might have. Until there, that's our half cup. Then we fill it up. Yay! Thank you, Blood Oak. 358 bits. Did that even out the other one now? San Diego Eats. Bonk found a lumpia place. And yeah, if you're using natural peanut butter, I would just recommend maybe giving it a stir first. Nice. I'm actually like pretty impressed with this Kraft one. It's like just peanuts. Not bad for the price point that it was. Picked it up at Walmart. It was like cheaper than the Walmart brand. It's like, well, this seems silly, doesn't it? A little bit of extra for good measure. Boom. You just push that like that. Take your spatula. Whoa. Give it a scrape. Maybe don't press that hard. A bit crazy. Clean up the rim. how that was angled. Nice. Yeah, that works so good. Okay, next one. We'll bring it to the 3rd cup for the honey. Now this is gonna be hard, so I'm just gonna get my finger messy. 3rd cup. Wipe the hand. Honey. Do we have enough liquid? Let's see. But we have to chef make it up a bit. We might have to. I think so. Good old crystallization. Okay. Shouldn't need more than like 10 seconds. And yeah, make sure you pop the lid, otherwise it'll frickin' explode. While we wait, let's crack the egg in. More. And then I guess we can turn on the oven because this is gonna mix up really quick. So 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Since this is convect, I'll go just a bit lower. Keep getting a little tickle under my nose. There we go. Still like just enough. Wow! Holy. That acceleration of gravity there. Almost got me. Okay, go boop. Press it. Scrape it off. Next one. Our coconut oil, only 2 tablespoons. So I don't think we gotta use that cup. And then we'll do a little drizzle of the vanilla. Oh my gosh, race day. Friends, I'm so excited for you guys. Where are they racing this weekend? Whoa, I just put a lot of vanilla. That's gonna be very tasty. I'm just gonna scoop it because look, you can tell it's warm when the coconut oil is liquid. So we'll go 1, 2. Oh, the Dutch one? What the frick? That's my favorite one for Max. Okay, just scrape the spoon off now, and then we'll use a whisk to scrape off the spatula. My favorite part of the Dutch Grand Prix is every year when they're like, can you please not put all the orange smoke in the air? And then all the Dutch people are like, no, we cannot. And all the drivers like, I can't see the track because there's so much orange smoke. Cookie, I think this is gonna be good, right? Like healthy-ish. And it really depends on like the ingredients that you use for this, like a high quality peanut butter, honey, a good egg, good coconut oil. My oats are sprouted, so I know that's gonna be good for me. Like there is a certain amount of sugar that we need each day for carbs and to use for energy. Just choose the good ones. And the fats, right? I think maybe just a lot of people don't quite understand nutrition and like how their body works. And I'm really happy that I did take that one course in university because it has helped me like later in my life. Just take care of myself a bit better. Okay, well that looks nice and smooth. I don't think we would really need like a hand mixer for that. Let's tap that off because we're, I'm sure, done with the whisk now if we're gonna be mixing in the oats. Yeah, the egg, probably just for the binder. That was my thought too, Bonk. Adds a little bit of protein though. Like I'd probably have one of these granola bars after I come back from my hour walk, because usually I'm like pretty starved. Have one of those with like my protein shake. Good to go. Yeah, okay, your brain needs carbs. Yeah, not the rest of your body. Just had oatmeal and wheat toast for brekkie. Oh yeah, have to not go to the fair hangry. That's right, Mary. Oh yeah, guys, Mary and her hubby, it's their anniversary. It's their wedding anniversary, so let's all wish them happy anniversary today. They're going to the Alaska Fair. What is something that you want to go eat, Mary? Okay, so next I think I'll just sprinkle the ½ cup of brown sugar over top. Did we add our salt? I don't think we did. The salt, ½ teaspoon. I'm just gonna go with a good pinch. Celebrating late? Oh, okay. We gotta pack that in. Dry that off since you measured water in it. Right, extra? Oh, I know what you can have. You can be a peanut butter spoon dog. Yeah. Nice. That'll be a good one for you. Other than that, I don't think you really get any snacks today. Some cabbage. Pork chopos on a stick. Yeah, mini donuts, right? That's always like such a traditional one to get. Stuffed baked potatoes. Oh, yum. Reindeer sausage. That sounds fun. Okay, next. Oats. We did the salt, the sugar, now it's oat time. 3½ cups. Just gonna get a big measuring cup then. That's almost a full liter of oats. So if you have oats to use up, this recipe is it. This is my oats that I'm using. I got these from Costco. 1 Degree Organic Foods. Just sprouted rolled oats. And they're really lovely. Once again, I'm friggin' scared that there's bugs in it. Just taking a little peek at my oats here. Yeah, sorry, Rudolph. It's okay, Mary. Moose kebab with lingonberry jam. I would eat that. Yep. I would try it. Okay, and then lastly, best part. Well, there's actually 2 best parts at the end. Coconut and chocolate. Blood oak, no! You could say it's really bugging Kate. It is. I will never be the same, I don't think. Okay, so since they say 1/3 of peanut butter and 1/3 of mini chocolate chips, I think we'll just do all of it, the chocolate chips. And this is a ½ cup measure. So we'll do like a little bit more than that and that'll be good. Okay. I really like mini chocolate chips. Something like kind of magical about them. Mary just tossed her rice in the freezer. Doesn't even care if there's bugs or not. Mary just went for it. Better to be safe than sorry. Okay, let's stir this up. Give this spoon to Doggo. Here you go. I'm gonna put it there. Raisins are great in granola. They can be. And let me see if I can balance this light out a little bit more here. That's a little bit better. I get like my kind of fiber like that from prunes. And that's like because the doctor told me to eat more prunes. So I'm still gonna keep doing that. It's been helping. So yeah, we're not putting the toasted coconut flakes on this yet because they're already toasted, so they'll just like burn in the oven. Hey, Reno, thank you very much for gifting the sub to Frankly Delicious. Welcome back, Frank. 9 months in a row, nice. So we made a little Twitch food baby. We'll name it Granola. Yeah, dried blueberries and dried strawberries. I really like dried strawberries. Those are dang good. This is mixing really nice. Doesn't seem too dry. And yeah, like we said, the egg will be a good binder with the other sugars and the fat. These are supposed to be like chewy. And there's definitely a good amount of chocolate chips in there. Thanks, Reno. How's the day? You doing a little bit better now that you got your meds? You finished the spoon, girl? Nice. Thanks for your rinsing services. Okay, now we're gonna bring up our pan. Fill that up. Just pour it in. She says to just spray it with nonstick. We don't have to line it. I said, okay, I'm trusting you. It's also a 10 by 14, so these might be a little bit thinner than what she got from her 13 by 9. Things to think about. I'm trying to get used to not using my Pyrex glass pans because that's not coming into the truck with us. Gotta get out of that habit. Okay, now we just spread it out best we can. Usually start with the edges, right? Well, these will still be nice and thick, I would say. It smells good. Think we gotta like press it more, or do you think it'll like kind of even out on its own with the heat? I'm gonna try and get it pressed a bit so it sticks together a bit better later. Finally stopped just sticking to the spatula. The chocolate chips are gonna get so gooey. And then I'm just kind of looking that it's an even thickness all the way around. It was a little bit thin on this side, so I've been pushing some more stuff over. And I think that's it. That's good. I like the coconut oil in there. So nutty. Just rinse in my hand. Nom. Okay, so we got that, and then we'll chop up some of these once it goes in the oven. Oven's not quite hot yet, so maybe we'll just pop this to the side and then chop up our coconut while we wait. And then those bake for around 10 minutes. Yeah, it's healthy-ish, exactly. And then after this, I think we're getting into our pineapple salsa, yeah. Granola bars, check. We're rolling right along, I feel. It's only been an hour. Okay, let's see how these taste. We have any other coconut lovers in chat right now? I've also met some humans in my life that like just despise coconut. Those are gonna be great. Very, very nice. This was a good price. This whole bag was only like $3. I thought it was gonna be close to like $9 for this amount. Oh, that's interesting, Frank. I do have corn flakes. Like you're saying, sprinkle them after? Yeah, you can make like cereal bars too, right? Need one more up. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so kind of just lay this out in a line. And we'll chop through it. We don't have to go like that fine, right? You still want a nice crunch. This is quite crunchy though. Also going like very gently with my knife. Because I can imagine this would be a thing that would chip your knife blade if you're not careful. Really nice flakes though, the way it's toasted. Beautiful. Like flying everywhere. Hey Titan, how's the day? Are you roasting like the rest of us are? Okay, we'll do a little bit more and then we'll just pop that in a container. Keep it on the side and then we'll sprinkle this over. I think just right when it comes out of the oven, it should still be nice and sticky on top. All the coconut will stick on there. Or yeah, accidentally slice your finger, bonk. Ah! Always be paying attention if you got a knife in your hand. You're doing well? Nice. I'm doing good. It's been a great day so far. I chose to not go for a walk this morning, and I think that was a good choice. Feeling rested. I also slept in a bit, so that was lovely. Yeah, do not tempt the kitchen gods. Okay, so I didn't really see a recipe for pineapple salsa online that I liked to share with all of you, so follow along, ask questions. I'm gonna start prepping our pineapple salsa. Oven lights off, so let's also pop those bars in and we'll do a 10-minute timer. Boom. Okay. Maybe I'll also take a quick bathroom break at this point before we start the next thing. Good idea. I'll be back. I'm back. What goes out must also go back in. Yeah, we were testing the mandolin god yesterday, Bonk, for our little carrot bits. It was okay. We made it out alive. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, take down this pineapple together. Show you how to deal with fruits. That's also a thing that we learn in culinary school, like how to cut up fruits for like a fruit platter. Very useful stuff. Most people don't even know where to start, right? You'll just be the person that buys the pre-cut pineapple. Well, you couldn't be farther away from your food. Okay, so we'll start by just chopping off the top, where the stem meets the fruit. Boom. Turn it around. Do the same thing with the other side, the bottom. Boom. If you feel like you didn't go through enough, a little bit more. There we go. See the nice, oh, look how golden that is. This is gonna be great. This usually bungs up the whole compost, so I'm probably just gonna go toss that outside. Just make sure you take the tag off. Don't put plastic outside. So yeah, that compost, wherever you feel like you want to deal with it. Put it back into the world. Yes, we did, Astra. Now she's gonna go check it out. Are you coming back or staying? What's your choice? Come on. Okay, I'll close the door then. She walks away. Okay, so then now put that on the flat side, and it's nice and safe to cut with. And now we're just gonna kind of go along the outside. I'm gonna trim this a bit more. Even it out. But yeah, we're just gonna take our knife, trim along the peel going around, and it is a bit curved, so try and follow that. We're not gonna use this whole thing for salsa today. The rest will just be packed away in the fridge for good snacking. And yeah, I find just doing like this little controlled sawing action works really good. I smell peanut butters being baked. Yum. The little like indents, so weird. The little spikies. It's like you feel bad because you like waste so much of the fruit trying to cut those things away. It's just such a weird texture though if you like eat that. It's so odd. I mean, what a crazy fruit, right? I'm really hoping this tastes numb. It's a bit more pale than I thought it would be. And then yeah, we always turn it over as well, because usually around the bottom there's some bits that we might miss. And it does get slippery, so just careful. It starts to juice itself out. Okay, let's commingle all that stuff. And then you can actually cut it. Seems like a waste, right? And like I've tried it out before. Like eating that. It's such a bad texture though. And that is a sour pineapple, me oh my. Looks can be deceiving. I think it'll get good though by the time we add all this stuff to it. I'll try and use most of the bottom for the salsa because it seems like that's where it's the most ripe. Oh yeah, those like leftover bits, Frank, good one. Can it be pressed for like some juice? Yeah, just like blitz it in the Vitamix and then strain it? Probably. Yeah, it's such a weird fruit. And yeah, it like eats you as you're eating it. Whoa. What do we got on the timer here? 2 minutes. I'm just grabbing my cloth because it is smelling like it's almost ready. It looks good too. Yeah, the magical enzymes. So good for like marinades though. Okay, so a little bit more there. One there, and then I think we're good. Somehow we got a doggo hair already stuck on it. Okay, so we're just gonna go in half. And then each of those in half. The pineapple eats before you do. R.I.P. There we go. Yeah. I was gonna say, those probably won't stay standing up. And now we're just gonna cut out the core. Like as little as possible, right? Always try and get as much usable fruit. That looks good. And yeah, definitely gets like tapered in the middle compared to the ends. Just like that. If it feels hard to cut, you're probably still in the core. Just go a little bit farther into the fruit. Yeah, see, the bottom is so nice and like yellow, so I'll probably cut most of those bottom chunks off to use for the salsa. And like, can we say this? I've always found like if you cut kind of like a crappy pineapple at first, but like pack it away in the fridge, it starts to taste better over time, right? As it like maybe ferments. But it does eventually get a bit more sweet. Yeah, we'll call it ananas. We shall name it pineapple. Okay, let's check on this stuff. My timer's going off. I don't know why it wasn't ringing. Whoa. That is golden brown and delicious looking. Chad, I think it's perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna hold this. I don't think we're gonna go any longer than that at all. It's like the edges are beautifully golden brown. Sprinkle this. I don't know if it'll stick on, so I'm gonna like try and give it a bit of a press into there as it cools. You can even shake it up a bit to even it out. Yeah, that'll work good. I'm just gonna put a trivet down here. And then turn off the oven. Woohoo! Turn off the heat source. How do I want to press this on? I don't want to use my hand, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a lid, just a plastic lid. Boom. Press the coconuties in. It really sticks into there. Oh yeah, and careful, because then things will start to stick a bit too. Okay. Awesome. That looks so good now. Yum! Vaca Studio? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Okay, get rid of this. Me just like licking the chocolate off of the lid later. That might happen. Okay, so these are cooling. I think I'll just put them back here so I don't radiate the heat beside me. Another thing done. I'm so excited to taste those. Okay, so let's get a container to pack up some pineapple that we won't be using. Like I said, I think I'll take off most of the bottoms for the salsa. Perfect. Thanks, Cookie, for posting the link to my knife. This is a shun, Santoku. Been using it for many years, both at home and in the restaurant. Nothing but good things to say about it. Yeah, we do basically have a command here for almost everything. It's really great. Okay, we just have one extra piece of pineapple. I don't think we can stuff in there. Maybe? Let's see. Will this lid close? You're very welcome. Yeah, feel free to ask away any other questions that you might have. This is an educational cooking show. It's not often that people get to learn from, like, trained chefs while they're at home. Because let's be honest, if you were trying to learn from a trained chef in a restaurant, I don't think that would happen. Most of the time, a cook can't even get properly trained to work in said restaurant. Never mind the chef actually trying to teach someone something. But I will say, good restaurants, the chef will teach you as much as they know, because that's what a good chef will do, right? Gotta spread the knowledge. Don't all take it for yourself. Hey, thanks so much. Yeah. I was focused a little bit more on sustainability and stuff when I lived on the island, just because it was maybe a bit easier. And like we did a lot of like foraging and stuff like that. But I still try and cook very seasonally now that I'm in a different location. And I think that's very important. And like teaching people how to shop properly is a big one. Like most people, I would say, like need a personal shopper with them. Most people cannot be allowed to be alone in the grocery store by themselves. They make bad decisions. Yeah, Yuma, let's go. I'll teach if you want, but you gotta do the dishes first. I love that. Okay, let's just move this over for a sec. That's the start of our pineapple salsa. We don't have to make a ton, right? That's like a liter of pineapple. Next one, I would say this is like the most mild onion, a white onion. We're gonna take a little chunk of that off. It's a big onion, so that's why I'm just taking a chunk off like that. And we'll save the rest. And all of this is gonna be fresh. We're not gonna like roast any of it. Very simple. Yeah, you must pay the kitchen price. I love doing dishes. I mean, in a restaurant, let's be honest. I like doing dishes in a restaurant, 2-minute cycle, easy peasy. Doing dishes at home, I usually like let a pile stack up for like a week until there's enough for me to like do for like an hour. Okay, I'm grabbing the cilantro and lime. I got the most beautiful limes this week. was actually happy that I didn't buy like the $6 bag from Costco. They're only 69 cents at the store, and these are so nice. So I bought 3 limes. And like, are you guys picky about when you look at this stuff in the store? Like, I looked for the limes that had like very small dimples on their skin and were like very easy to press, because that means that there's a lot of juice in there and it's not just like all thick skin. So I was so excited to see how nice those were. And like, look at how good the bunch of cilantro is that I found too. It's like, we are cooking Mexican this week. Me too, Mel. It is a thing that I am still thinking about for the truck. It's like, do I really want to do dishes by hand the rest of my life? What are they, like $3,000? Like, let's put it this way. I'd rather have a commercial dishwasher in the truck than a deep fryer. I feel like that's more useful. Okay, let's chunk this up a little bit finer. I mean, we will put the onion in the processor first, just to get it blitzed. That. I'm gonna maybe wipe the board after this too. I'll just pick off some cilantro nubbin. Definitely take it out of the bunch, actually. Let's just cut that string. It's elastic. Boom. Then we can see all at the bottom here is where, look at, there's like a huge chunk of dirt that just fell out. Hello, cilantro. So yeah, it's very dirty at the bottom there. I think we'll also do just some fresh chopped cilantro on top. Holy, talk about just putting dirt right on the board. How about? Okay, I'm just gonna like cut that here and then discard that. We'll pick off the good cilantro from that. I'm gonna take this back to the fridge, put it back in where I was storing it, and then we will deal with this mess. Yeah, they're unreal cookie. Yeah, commercial dishwashers. There's a couple different styles, but the push-through ones are the best, where it like lifts up. It's just like basically a square, like a dishwasher. You have your rack, you lift it up, you push the things through, it comes out the other side, or you just have one side that you go back and forth into it. But it's literally 2-minute cycle. You are done. Dishes are washed and they're so hot you can't touch them. The only thing is like getting the proper chemicals to run it can be a bit more expensive, but they last for like ever, right? Like I always remember in the brew pub when our poor little dishwasher bro Jack, like he started with us when he was 16. He rolled over on the dishwasher because it counts the cycles. 10,000. We like cooked him like the greatest dinner that night. I was like, okay, now you can start learning food stuff. And yeah, because it's so hot, you don't gotta dry anything. Exactly. It's $5K, but it comes with a pre-rinse sink. And yeah, the landing platform on the other end. Like, I probably won't have the platform on the other end, right? It'll be like the most compact. Or you also have the ones where you can like pull them open in the front and load it, but those are a bit annoying. I had those in the last restaurant I worked at, and it was trash, actually. No germs escape it? Well, the water is so hot and the chemicals are like quite strong, right? But yeah, I would say there's no germs left because it does the 3 cycles. You get the rinse, the wash, and the sanitization. So that's why if you are trying to run like a commercial food business and you don't have a dishwasher like that, you need like a 3-bay sink to do those same things. If you don't have that, they will not certify you. Yeah, you have that now, Mel, the pull open one. I mean, it works good, don't get me wrong, but I think there are more efficient designs out there now. I always like said to them, I was like, I kind of want to buy this dishwasher because they kept talking about maybe getting a new one. Like, I'll buy this from you for like 500 bucks right now. Do they damage certain plateware? No. One thing I will say is like the spinner really freaking spins fast. So if you don't stack things nicely, when things like maybe will rattle, could chip. That's about it though. Yeah, like literally first 2 weeks working in a kitchen, like you're kind of just doing a lot of dishes and watching and learning. Blisters on all of your fingertips. Oh, so much pain. But then it gets better. Okay, I'm grabbing the food processor top. Yeah, most people think you get like hot hands from cooking, but no, it's actually from doing the dishes. I didn't realize that was so stacked up there. Whew. Why do you do that to me? It's causing issues. Okay, me just doing that. Look how red my face got. That was too much movement just now in the kitchen. Yes, yeah, bumping up the little back of your arm with the dishwasher. It's like, oh, I'm alive, yep. Good one, Bonk. Hey, get creme delish. How's the weekend? Now you guys got me wanting a commercial dishwasher. I think even my bro said he's gonna put one into the new spot when they build it too. Cause like, what's the whole reason for these household dishwashers to have like a 2.5 hour cycle? There's gotta be something better. Every day is a great day. That is a way to look at life. I will try to live by that as well. And yeah, they do break down too, right? And then you need someone special to come fix it. Good one, Cookie. I mean, we always love the dishwasher guy. Okay, I'm gonna have to unplug the circulator for a sec here. It's at 20 hours, almost 21 hours, by the way. So we're laughing. Okay, boom. What temp and time for the granola? Those granola bars were 350 Fahrenheit it took only 10 minutes in that's a convection oven though. So that's probably why it took a little bit less than the 15 that they thought. Move this over, bam. You're very welcome. And yeah, if you want to look at the recipe, it is the second one there. Yumel, realistically, you don't do enough business to buy a push through. Don't do more than 175 plates a day, but you really want one. I think that would still pay off though. And hi, Watermelon. Vaka, you used to work for an oven-baked sandwich place in college. Your tolerance for heat got really high at that point. And yeah, now you lost all of it. It is a thing that you gotta keep up. Okay, so we're gonna pop our onion in here first. Just get it like blitzed nice and fine, I would say. I would rather have the pineapple more chunky than the onion. You can also do this in a blender if you wanted. Just gonna pulse it. You gotta scrape the side a touch. Ooh, so juicy. Juices. There. Pizza Inn was your first real job? I like that you guys have worked in food service. Like, it doesn't really matter what it is. It still teaches you really good skills. Whoa, kind of stinging my eyes. You wash the red pepper shakers? Oh no. Yeah. Ticasella, no. The knocker for the pizza crust. What's that? Like you just knock on them to make sure it's cooked? Never heard of a knocker bonk. Yeah, that used to happen to us, Ticasella, when we would do like fire roasted jalapenos in the wood fire oven. Take out the sheet pan and just like mace in the entire kitchen. Servers walk in, we wouldn't tell them, just start like dying coughing. So bad. Yours was Sonic creme delish? Sweet. How necessary do you think food processors are for home cooks? You don't have one because they're expensive. I think, I don't know, it really depends on how many things you think you would have to use a food processor for. If you feel like you're always like kind of wishing you had one, well then maybe start, what the heck was that? Start by buying one that's a bit less expensive and trying it out, right? Then use the heck out of that. And if you really still like it, well then you can buy one a bit more expensive. I'm gonna wipe that pineapple juice off. I have this one because I know it's gonna literally last me the rest of my life, no matter what the heck I do to it. But I didn't always have a food processor for my stream. What, we've only had this for half the amount of time? Got away with it with the blender. And Miko, I'm for pineapple on pizza. It's a Canadian thing. It's kind of how I was raised. Ask your wife if she'll let you hijack her Twitch to do a kitchen stream. Yeah. Is your wife Rose then? I remember that was your name before. Okay, I'm just picking the cilantro leaves into here. It's okay if you put a little bit of the stem. You all died that night? Hilarious. Yeah, we all learned a little bit of something there about capsicum. Those are like the fun parts that happen though working in a kitchen, right? Like you would not experience that at home ever. Quickly moved as a cook to a waiter at a seafood restaurant. Nice. Did you, what option did you like better? Being the cook or the waiter? Rolling pin with knobs attached to a handle. You knock it. I thought it was called docking. We call that the docker. Yeah, the little roller with the nubbins, and you go all over the crust. It makes that noise. I thought it was the docker, not the knocker. Oh no. Hey, good idea, Frank. There's tons of like used but unwanted food processors to buy. It's true. People got them as gifts and then they don't really use it. You worked at Jimmy John's? Sweet. I've never worked at a chain restaurant, but honestly, that would be a thing that I would like to do now as part of my Twitch channel. And that would be like the cook with Kate aspect, is I go into restaurants and like I cook with them and learn how to work again. I just think that would be like such entertaining content. Be like GoPro chesty, right? That would be the view. First person Kate. Someone might have misheard it, just got passed on. Must have. Could be a docker. They called it a knocker. Ticasella, the Hobart, yeah. That's what you made all the pizza dough in. Maybe we'll zest a little bit of this since it's so dang nice looking. That's true, creme delish. You like both, but as a waiter, you did get to interact a bit more with the customers. And that's like a personal preference in itself, right? Like, I always liked being in the kitchen because I didn't have to deal with the customers. Yeah, I always made it my mission to never work in a chain restaurant because I just like to learn as much as possible. And then I heard all these stories of like my fellow students in school who started working at chain restaurants. I was like, yeah, that is just not for me. Do like half of the lime zested, that'll be really good flavor. Okay, now we'll open it up. A 40-year-old giant Hobart stand mixer. When it's so old that it doesn't have the safeties on the bowl anymore. Oh, you were a hairdresser for 15 years? That was always the other career that I think I would have loved. I mean, never too late, right? Just cut my husband's hair. But yeah, other than cooking, that's probably the other thing I would have done in my life. Okay, let's start with that half lime juice because it was very juicy, and then we'll just do a sprinkle of salt and pepper. You worked there in the 80s? To this day, kale is for decorating the salad bar. Yeah. Kale salad? That's not sellable. Who would buy that? Here we are. 2022. Kale's all the rage. Yeah, those are like my favorite spots, right? Just because it's a mom and pop or like a local chain doesn't mean that they're not doing stuff from scratch. Yeah, we found one of our like most favorite pizza spots that way. They are making everything from scratch and it's still reasonable. Hi, Vune is dead. Hello, dead Vune. Welcome. Yeah, when you get in trouble at chain restaurants for trying to make things more efficient, how dare. Yeah, see, the giant Hobart wouldn't stay on the little hooks, so they use giant rubber bands. That's terrifying. Made pizza from scratch. We're literally talking about pizza right now. The heck, Vune? You died, it was heaven. What were the toppings? We're making pineapple salsa. Yeah, cookie sourdough. Okay, so we're gonna just like blitz this or pulse it. And then we can determine how chunky the pineapple will be. And it's gonna get juicy. We're gonna stop and do a little scrape. Oh my gosh, slicing onion on a metal table? That just sounds terrifying. This is looking good, chat. We'll do one more little blitz, and then I think that's it. Taste it. Mish! 26 months, baby! How are you? Welcome, and thank you for that resub. Welcome back to the kitchen crew. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing, your special subscriber badge, and fun food-related emotes. And maybe a touch of feta. Not today, though. Okay, wait, so Vune's Pizza. We're dialing this in now. Yum. Okay, let's take this big beast away. So that's like how I used to make the salsa for the restaurant. Except we would grill the pineapple. ahead of time like we always do for the pizzas. Just today it is too hot and I am not getting a heat rash. I know that means my body's struggling. French air dried salami. I love that stuff, Yoon. I always like kept a log of it in my backpack in Europe. It's a snack. So good. Button mushrooms and Gouda, yum. So like salami mushroom then. Okay, let's have a taste. This is gonna be delicious with the carnitas. It's perfect. What? That's crazy how all those flavors made the pineapple taste way better. Like way better. It's like a little bit sweet at first, and you definitely get the kick of cilantro like right off of the bat, and then it like mellows out with the onion on the back of the palate. That's good though. And like the lime, just perfect. And then we'll definitely do a couple little wedges to squeeze over the tacos when we plate. Mish, how did the bars turn out? If you want, we can take a peek at them. They're just cooling. They came out of the oven not long ago. We made the salsa while they were cooling. Is that a snack in your bag, or are you happy to see me? Excuse me? Okay, so you can decide. I mean, I'm probably just gonna leave the salsa in here for now to plate, and then I'll pack it in a smaller container later, whatever's left. So you decide that. Let's look. Also, I'm kind of worried. They said to not line the pan. Are we gonna be able to flip them out? And I also did see some of the coconut didn't stick. I just like poke it. We're just gonna go and commit for the flip. So Watermelon, I didn't find a good recipe for the salsa online by the way that I do it, but if you would like it from me, just send me a message anywhere that works best for you and I'll send you the recipe. I'll type it up so it's in PDF. Schmiegel's Revenge. I've heard that the new Lord of the Rings is good. Okay, can I do this? We're gonna go this way. This way, this way. 3, 2, 1. And then we're gonna do this. It didn't work. No. Well, at least we can get a spatula underneath now. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Mary. That little nubbin that I had though was really good. Very like nutty and toasted. Perfect amount of chocolate. Bang it out. Well, I don't want it to keep cracking. I'm just gonna try and slide this under. Because it's not super crumbly. I just didn't really think about loosening the edge. Maybe that's all we gotta do, right? Okay. It's moving all around now. Okay, let's just take this chunker on the side on the spatula for now, and we will redo. Just go for now. Thanks, Mary. Yeah, now it's granola squares. Now it's just granola. Ew, yuck, tikasella. I like that you have those stories though. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. It came out. look. We just needed to zhuzh it a little bit more, that's all. Have no fear. Granola bars are here. Drum solo? That's all I got. Okay, we're gonna use a big knife to cut it. I think serrated will be the best. Now they're upside down, but I guess we can just flip them over after. Mish has not had feta today. This is what's wrong with the world. So I'm thinking we'll just do the bars this way and then go in half. Probably wise to cut them while they are still warm was my thought. Because yeah, who knows, they probably get a bit more crunchy as they cool off. First for everything. Yeah, you just gotta wiggle it just a little bit. Whoa, they're a little bit fall aparty, but maybe that is because they're still warm. Let's grab some containers. I think, what, oats destroy Finn. Oats destroy my sister-in-law, so she won't have a ton of this. This one looks really good if we flip it over. Yeah, the chocolate's still a bit melty, but that's nice. We did coconut chocolate with the flavor. It might be a little bit loose because I didn't like super press the mixture into the pan at first before we baked it. But honestly, even the little granola nubbins are tasty. So whether you get bars or granola, it's still really good. Not too sweet, I will definitely say that. And Sherman, how is Samo doing? He's doing better now. Been a little bit of a rough couple weeks. Just the one chef, I mean, he was up there 3 weeks too long, so that's kind of fair. Start to frickin' get a little bit crazy, right? But yeah, things are better now, so that's really good. Only 20 or 19 more days now. So that's going nice and quick. I'm getting disbarred in the near future? No. Good thing I'm not a lawyer. The coconut didn't really stay in. So maybe I'll have to figure out a different thing to do with that. I mean, some of it did. Maybe just press it in more, I guess. But yeah, that's nummy. Hold that up. It is chewy still, which is nice. We got Clem. Hi, Clem. How are you? Obviously, if you wanted it more peanut buttery, you could do the peanut butter chips. I just like chocolate coconut. It's really nummy. I'm so happy we found this recipe. I am definitely going to be making these again. I will report back in the next couple of weeks of whether I gain weight or not. Whether they are still healthy or just more-ish. So this can be my container there, the messy one. I would say it turned out though. I really like it, and it's got that like rustic feel, right? You know it's homemade. Okay, packing a few things away. I think it's tortilla time now. It is. And then it can finally be Carnitas time. Yummo. Okay, so since we cut these, I'm still gonna just let them cool because they are still a bit warm. I'm gonna pop it on the side. Give the little board a wipe. So next up, we'll be dividing our tortilla dough, balling it, pressing it, and cooking them. I'm also just gonna take a peek at the Carnitas recipe to see what exactly is involved in that. See if the cooking process is longer than what I thought. But yeah, there's that. I'm gonna go grab water too. You want the bars, Clem? They're really good, and those were so easy. One bowl wonder. And hi, Suki. Oh, that would be lovely too, yeah. Sprinkle the little scrunchum bits over ice cream. That would be nice, especially with the chocolate coconut. I think the sprouted oats will probably make a big difference in those bars too, just for digestion purposes. Okay. And then I can also say, like, maybe play around with the little additions in those bars, like switch out the coconut for pumpkin seeds or something. I don't know. Think about it. Something to think about. Ooh, I even have a little bit of cabbage to do too still. That is feeling nice. That's gonna make good tortillas. Okay, one moment. Granola bars, check. Pineapple salsa, check. Orange and chocolate, if you're a lover of that, then definitely, Frank. I can't. I don't know. Maybe Terry's chocolate oranges ruined me when I was young. But the orange chocolate flavor has never been one that I really enjoy. Like, yes, I will have it, but it's always just been a little bit off to me. And I'm sad a bit for that, right? The pork's been cooking since yesterday. It's been cooking for like 21 hours. We got it to. Now it's unplugged. Cookie, you want me to plug it back in while we finish this up? I was thinking we'd probably take the pork out of the bag. Yeah, we did it in the sous vide. So check out the recipe that's linked there. So dang easy. So this is what went down. We can take it out, yeah. So Carnitas from Serious Eats. This is what Kenji says, and I think it's worth reading through. Yeah, it was like 16 or 18 to 24, so we got it to 21. Beautiful. He says, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Carnitas are the undisputed king of the taco cart. Really though? Because Al Pastor is something else too. I don't know. We'll just leave that there. You guys can talk about it in chat. The Mexican answer to American pulled pork. Carnitas, at their best, are moist, juicy, ultra porky, with rich, tender texture of a French confit, riddled with plenty of well-browned, crisp edges. Traditionally, they're made by simmering chunks of juicy pork and rendered lard inside of a large copper vat until tender and crisp. This is my narration voice, not marination voice. Proper carnitas are the ultimate. You know what? That's probably fair, Bonk. I just have not had them. Can we have proper carnitas together? In California? Okay, so he says, at home, I've been making them for years using my oven-based recipe. So there's that too. I'll just quickly copy that and post it in chat for you guys if you want to make it in the oven. Is the option. Nice, and he does a salsa verde, yum. In which you pack cubes of pork into a baking dish, add enough fat to cover, slow cook it in a low oven before shredding, crisping the meat in a pan under the broiler or on the stove top. If we crank the oven to 500 with the convect, it should crisp up really nice. Had to grab the links, Mary? Awesome. Look for a food truck. Yeah. Okay. Let's remember that. Well, we already have like El Chinon on the list, which we have gone to before, so I wanted to take people there again. But yeah, let's look for like an actual taqueria or taco truck. So this is what Kenji says. Using sous vide, there's also no real chance of overcooking. With a slow cooking, extra forgiving cut like pork shoulder, with high in both connective tissue and fat. If you overshoot it by half a day, your results are still gonna be incredible. He says, I know, I tested it to find out. Sweet. Mr. Ayaz, welcome in. Bowdy Booty, can you ask questions pertaining to food and or drink? Yes. Pertaining to what I do as a career? Yes. Please go ahead. Oh, nice, Tikasella. Yes, since Sam was not here. Viewn. I'll have to practice my singing voice. Yeah, just say the taqueria or food truck's usually the best bet. Some brick and mortar places may work. Aw, you missed it, Viewn. I should get Samo to like do a little voice record that I can post on stream for you guys. Okay, so listen to this. He says the other good thing about cooking sous vide is that because the pork is sealed in the bag, there's no way to add any extra fat whatsoever. The fat that renders from the pork shoulder as it cooks gets distributed around the bag, essentially allowing the pork to tenderize in its own juices. The result is extra moist carnitas, time after time. So we cooked ours 165 Fahrenheit. He said minimum 12 up to 24 hours. Hey! Hello, Chef Fluff. Thanks so much for that resub, friend, for 4 months in a row. How's it going? Okay, so we chunked up all the pork yesterday on stream. Tossed it with salt and pepper, inside of the bag with it, onion, garlic, orange, bay leaf. That is literally it. Seal it up, put it to cook. So that's all that's happened so far. Next. When you're ready to serve, open up the bag, empty the contents into a bowl, discarding all of the aromatics. Yeah, those have been used. We're good. You don't have to feel bad about then wasting it per se. Hi, Katniss, welcome in. How's the weekend? He says if there's a ton of liquid, you can reserve it separately, reduce it, and blend it into your salsa. Yum. Use it as a base for a pan sauce for another dish, or even add it to a pot of soup for a shot of flavor. You can even just discard it if you don't feel like fiddling with half a cup of flavorful gelatin-packed pork liquid. Then make sure to scold yourself for pouring flavor down the drain. Hilarious. Is pork like beef where you don't even really have to cook it? Or is it like chicken where you have to make sure it's fully cooked? Well, you don't necessarily have to fully cook the pork, but you do have to put a little bit of heat on it, I would say. And Vicky, thank you for the 5 subbies to the channel. Appreciate you. Look, Watermelon got a sub. Sherman got a subby. Unreal. We also got Mr. Yellowbeard, Hanshel, and Berserk. Thank you for that, Vicky. Just over the halfway mark on our sub goal, and I appreciate that. So yeah, pork may be more forgiving from a food safety perspective than chicken. It's true, Cookie. Like, let's put it this way. I was served like legitimately a raw pork chop. This is what happened in the kitchen. They seared it, forgot to actually fire it in the frickin' oven when they picked up the main course. They plated the seared pork chop on the dish, and like when restaurants are so dark that you can't actually see what you're eating, that is a problem. So we didn't know, and like you're cutting into the pork. Oh, you're just thinking it's super buttery because you're at an awesome restaurant. Like my favorite restaurant ever. Nah, it was straight up raw in the middle, so we sent it back. But I will tell you, I didn't die, and I didn't even get sick from it. So yeah, pork's a bit more forgiving, I would say, than chicken. And like, I don't know if you guys have ever let like meat go bad or had it go bad, but the smell of when chicken goes bad will just like tell you right away. It's like, yo, this has to be cooked. Always, right? Like pork doesn't really smell much when it goes bad, neither does beef. But yeah, the smell of chicken is just something else. Pork will give you worms if uncooked. Actually, most meats and everything will do that, Katniss. Same with fish. A lot of us just have those parasites within ourselves. That's a whole nother rabbit hole that we can go down. But I'll let you do that on your own. And guys order medium rare pork chops all the time. Yeah, it's like personal preference, really. And it also depends on where you're getting your pork. If they're raised in a not so good area, definitely more likely there could be disease and stuff in that meat. Well taken care of animals don't have stuff like that you have to worry about. Yeah, bad meat smells like farty death. Or yeah, even the smell of bad seafood is true, Vune. Like just the smell of the ocean's one thing. When it's gone bad. So yeah, medium pork is like usually how I cook mine. It's lovely. So nice and juicy still. And yeah, oh my God, I have cut into a chicken breast before with a tumor. Went down a whole rabbit hole. Oh God. Thanks for bringing that up. Maka, thank you so much for the 100 biddies and setting off our level 2 choo hype chain. Yeah, there's weird stuff that happens, chat. Weird stuff. So just like let it be known. Yeah, thanks. I forgot about that one. Yeah, my mind pushed that one way back, but it happens. Yeah, you Google it. I was like, is this like cancer, right? It was like so odd to see. It's like this like green thing. Okay, so shredding strategies. Back to tasty deliciousness. Let's like switch it up since we're gonna be eating soon. When you're ready to serve. Okay, we talked about tossing out all the aromatics, but maybe saving the juices because that's like liquid gold, right? Shred the pork by hand or with forks if you want it shredded, or you can just cut it into chunks, slabs, or cubes if you want one of those shapes. The meat will be very forgiving and it will work however you decide to treat it at this point. So crisping it up. The final step to crisp up the pork. Few ways you can do this. Easiest is to spread it out on a rimmed baking sheet. Place it a few inches under a preheated broiler. Excuse me. Keep an eye on it and then flip the pieces once they start to get brown and crisp. So if we like crank the oven to 500, that should be close enough. Final method works only if you've cooked the meat at a lower temp from 145 to 165, which we did. Cut it into slabs or cubes, sear it on a cast iron skillet or hot grill, flipping it. A fun and unique way to serve carnitas. And it's only because it works if you've done it sous vide method. Cool, because yeah, the meat like keeps its shape. However you're gonna serve your carnitas, you're gonna wanna provide plenty of napkins because this is the kind of stuff best eaten straight from your fingertips. It's true, get messy with it. Okay, so I think we'll deal with the meat, get it all trayed up, and that way it can kind of crisp up as we finish off our tortillas and then everything is like ready at the same time. We just have to shred a little bit of cabbage and slice our lime. I'm also very excited, Cookie. Okay, so let's make sure that this doesn't get dried out here because I do have a bunch of fans going inside today to stay cool. Okay, we'll bring over this meat bag. And yes, this is gonna be so dang hot, right? The water is really, really hot, so don't burn yourself. Whew, even the ramekin is really hot. I'm glad I did that this morning though. Hey, thanks friend. Watermelon is continuing the gift sub they got from Vicky. Appreciate you. That's amazing. Oh, it's always so scary too, lifting this out, because it's so juicy. It's like if this bag breaks right now, we're all done for. The smells. I can smell the cinnamon and like the citrus permeating through. Yeah, the juices, I know. Look at this. Look at this side. Let's do that. Whoa, hey? The color of the meat. Okay, so this is what I usually do. It's a little bit precarious pouring that on the sheet pan, so I'm gonna go with a deeper container. Maka, continuing the gift sub you got from Torino. Thank you, friends. Look at that. Crushing our goals. Yeah, the juices. Okay, so we'll go over here first. Just pour that extra water back into the thing. We can close that all up as well. Okay, now we have room for spillage. All I'm gonna do is like cut the top and then pour it out. Thanks for the hype train, friendos. Slowly getting towards all of our goals. Mmm. There's so many smells. Okay, ready? Okay, we did it. No pressure. Oh, I will also tell you guys this. I messaged my Cambro rep. For those of you who are interested in buying some pieces, I got a kickback. She's out of office till like the 13th or 15th of this month or something, so we'll have to wait to hear back. Meat juice hot tub right here. Okay, so I wouldn't use your hands to try and pick the meat out. Maybe if you want to put a pair of gloves on, but I'm just gonna grab a pair of tongs and we're gonna like go fishing. The dog is like right beside me too. Probably pick out some of those things. Onion, oranges. Look at how much it's just like packed together, right? There's the cinnamon stick. This is wild. It's like we're like uncovering a fossil or something. Oh, it's so tender. Oh my goodness. Cookie. Whoa-y. I'm gonna keep it all in chunks and then we can like pull it together. These are like probably the tastiest pork steaks ever. This is crazy. Yeah, you need smell-o-vision for this one, straight up. The dog is like, she can't stay in one spot right now. It's cute. Whoa. Oh, there is more meats. There is a sneaky bit. Crazy. I would definitely say like that $25 pork shoulder, worth it. I'm happy that I just made it all into carnitas. I was like, this is not gonna be bad leftover. Oh, this fat cap is gonna be insane. Definitely like shred that into everything so it gets crispy. I am salivating big time. I don't know if you guys can tell. When it gets hard to talk though, that's when you know. Hi, White Tiger. Good to see you. The White Tiger with the dragon. Cinnamon stick. Onion. And I mean, it's okay if there's some nubbins stuck in there. I see a couple garlic nubs. That's a-okay. Get that orange out. Okay, so this is the aromatics he's talking about. But we definitely, I'm gonna strain this stuff. I like to drink like bone broths and stuff sometimes when I don't really feel like eating meat at night when it's too hot. Just drink some broth really quick for protein and nutrients. But yeah, you strain that. Lovely. Like I'm gonna take actually a spoonful, just see how it tastes. Yeah, can you jump in there, Bonk? Go for it. Might be a bit warm though. Oh, wow. Get like this citrus right away. And then it goes like cinnamony and then porky. Don't really taste any onion at all. That's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna put this over here for now. I'll deal with that after stream. And yeah, you're right, Cookie, hey? Like the way that we're taught, I think it's probably the one freaking consultant that just like made me self-conscious for the rest of my entire career. When he's like, are you eating in the kitchen? What are you doing? I was like, I'm tasting the food that I'm serving the customers. I don't want to see that. So yeah, there's some terrible people out there, but that's fine. This is not terrible pork. Ready? I love how like the fat is still intact, so it will crisp up. That's so flavorful. I think we need a touch of salt, and I kind of knew that that would happen. See, that's the other thing, is like once you start snacking though, you don't want to stop. But yeah, I'm gonna crush this up a bit. Not gonna go too fine, because I just don't love when meat is like that. We will leave that crazy fat cap there and see what happens. And then yeah, this is all prepped up. Oh, that's a little bit of cinnamon stick there. Take that out. And then we can just pop it into the oven to crisp up. But wow, like look at how, I don't know if you can see how glistening and like buttery and unctuous that is. This might be the easiest carnitas I've ever made. There's another cinnamon. Another cinnamon. Really gets like stuck with the meat on there. It's like cooked into it. Very moist, chat. I mean, there are always pieces of the pork shoulder that are more lean, like this part, but still, it still has that texture where it's not been like too cooked and dried out. And like the price of tacos now is not that inexpensive, especially up here in Canada. Like if you want to go to a taqueria, I think each taco now is like $2 to $3. I think it's like $3 per taco. So if you're gonna buy a $25 piece of pork, the amount of tacos that we're gonna be able to make from this, that's crazy. It's like meal prep, right? Yeah, if you have a flat top like griddle before you put in the tortilla. Well, we're gonna pop this in the oven, bonk, to hopefully crisp up. This is like the very white part of the pork shoulder. It's so light, the meat. Fish tacos are awesome. Yup, you definitely got that one right too. I'm quite picky about my fish tacos though. I have pretty high standards. So I've also had some not so good fish tacos where it's like, dang, I just paid a lot for that. Yeah, me too, bonk. Yeah, I'm like a battered, like give me the freshest rockfish you got. Batter it up, nice and light. Oh man. Cabbage, radish, little pico. I'm done. Look at this fatty bits. And see how I'm like kind of spreading out the fats? That's gonna help crisp all the other things up. Yeah, don't be scared of doing that. Yeah, fish and chip style, totally. Cut out most red meat and pork from your diet in favor of fish lately. Gonna have to make some fish tacos soon. Do you live on the coast though, or like near place where you get really good fresh fish though? Because that kind of makes a difference. Now that I live farther from the ocean, I definitely don't eat as much fish. Just not as good. Yeah, this was the smaller of the shoulders I could find, Cookie. That was the smallest one in the entire Costco case at 9 a.m. when they opened. That's why I went early. The rest of them were like $32, $33, and like that's a lot larger. I also looked for one with like not too much fat. Okay. So like mostly just the top's gonna get crispy and then the underneath's gonna stay super moist, right? So you'll get like kind of two different textures there. I'm gonna keep those tongs for later for plating. I'm just gonna go rinse my hands. Is it hard to make calamari appies? You do know, or, well, I guess it depends on the type of squid that you buy first, because you can like buy just the rings already prepped up, right? And it is good to soak the calamari a bit before you like cook it though, because sometimes it has a weird flavor. Yeah, it's okay to fall apart sometimes, Frank says. Tacos do, and we still love them. What, Cat? H-Mart lunchboxes today? Wait, I have an H-Mart here. I've been wanting to actually go do a stream there. I've never been. Tonkatsu pork? I gotta go. Catfish around there? Cod, salmon, shrimp? Yeah. I don't love catfish either. Okay, wash it up. Go to H-Mart? Okay, it's definitely like a travel across the city adventure. But if you guys say it's worth it, I need to go. The whole house smells of carnitas now. Sorry, everyone. Sorry about that. Okay, now it's easy tortilla time. We'll just pop this up to the back. Maybe once we get like halfway through all the tortilla making, put that in the oven. What are we doing for time? It's only 2:30? Holy frick. I have like crushed this day. Okay, first before we do the tortillas, because it's a little bit messy, we're just gonna shred the cabbage and cut the limes for garnish, and then we're good to go. Because you do really want like everything ready for the tacos when you're plating, because it kind of cools off really quick. Ooh, an Aldi, wait. Who just tipped that 1 minute ago? Was I in the washroom and I didn't hear it? Take that, Annie. Tip $10.46. Friends, thank you for that. No, $2,435.46. Kmart, H Mart, Shop Smart, Shop S Mart. Which one is it? Okay, first thing. Ooh, that would be yummy, White Tiger. Shrimp dinners? Okay, first I'm just gonna trim off the bottom there. And then I like to do like, not the typical lime wedge. I like to do this style, a quarter. And that's really all you should need for one plate of tacos is one piece of lime like this. And then the reason that they're cut like this is because you can pinch the two top parts, squeeze it, and it's not gonna run down your arm or elbow. So the way that like conventional citrus wedges are typically cut is not smart. That's just how it's been done forever. There's nothing we want to eat at PetSmart, not a goldfish bonk. Pick up some cat treats. Yeah, exactly, Katniss. Some of the treats, though, I'll tell you. Okay, back to this massive cabbage. Yeah, I guess that's the style, hey? Taco truck. The most traditional style. So I'll just cut another chunk of cabbage off of this, just like we did yesterday. Just keep going around, maybe. You don't need much, that's for dang sure. Just go like that. Bam. It's very deceiving once you start shredding up the cabbage. This little like discolored bits, just trim that off. Okay, and then just from keeping the cabbage from getting too long, I'm also gonna cut this core out. Nice and sweet though. We're gonna slice this in half and then cut across this way. Shrimp and grits is yummy, yeah. And really fine shreds if you can. The finer the better. Just put that in the bottom of the taco to buff it out really. Just add some veggies. Freshness. Nice. It's actually so crazy how much like having a sharp knife helps. It's like it makes you prep things more efficiently. We'll just pop that in a little container. I know, it's so satisfying, right? And this cabbage is very tasty. I did a good pick from the store. It's so sweet. Be really good on like a katsu sandwich or something. Nom. Okay, we'll just wrap this up again. Pop it away. And then we're almost there. I can't believe it's only been 2.5 hours so far. Wow. You've been seeing lots of them on TikTok? Yeah, we made them not long ago on stream too, and it was awesome. First time I made and had those. Even like made the shoku pan myself. Okay, so good to go with that. We'll pop that in the fridge. Yeah, the sous vide did all the work for us, right? When it's hot out, sous vide. Easy peasy. one house that I worked at before, they had a really cute doggo, a rescue doggo from Asia, and they named him Katsu, and he was just the cutest thing ever. Katsnu, I would always call him. Coors Banquet is going down good. Nice. A sharp knife enables one to use correct holding with the non-knife hand. Yeah, I guess, right? Okay, tortilla dough, nice. It's not dried out or anything like that. So they said around like 16 little tortilla balls. I mean, if we do this, kind of shape it into a sort of rectangle. And go like that. Just cut it, and then we should be able to like pinch off. You can even do it in half again if you want, and then each of these into 4. That's simple. Do a bit more on that one. Gazpacho, nice. Then I will ask what type. Those all look around the same size, so let's roll it up. Okay, maybe that one is pretty small. But it is hard to tell when they're kind of not rolled nicely yet, so let's do that all first. This dough is nice with the lard inside of it. It doesn't stick to your hands at all and like gives it a nice little soft coating on there. Red's apple hard cider. Holy! That sounds like a nice little cocktail of sorts. I've not really been like drinking anything. I have all these different fruit spirits that I can put into like sodas and stuff. I just haven't been. Just not a big drinker really. More of like a social drinker, I think. And that is a-okay. Yeah, nice autumn cocktail, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like I kind of need a craving. It's like, oh, I haven't had this in forever. I'm gonna make that. That's usually what it is. I believe it, Katniss. Yeah, not saying that you're like a big drinker or anything. Okay, just add and take from some of the dough balls that maybe are a bit larger and smaller. These are so half flour, half corn tortillas. I like to do a half and half recipe because they don't fall apart as much later when we are eating the tacos. And it's a very good recipe that I've used many times as well. Okay, so now that we have all of the tortilla balls, I don't like when they dry out a bit. So just cover that with a towel. E.H. Paisy, or A. Paisy. It is going good. How are you today? Yeah, the texture's good, but it still has the corn flavor. Exactly. Just pop that there. Is it actually, Bonk? Summer is unofficially over after like our Labor Day weekend. I think Sam said he ordered me a pumpkin spice like syrup to use. I was like, oh, you. Okay, I'm getting my tortilla press out now. I just have it in a bin. A bin with my waffle maker, Spätzle press, some other things that are like one-use tools. Yeah, according to Starbucks. End of August, it's already fall. I know Scooter tagged me in a thing on Twitter. Okay, so I think I'm gonna set up the cooking station just on the side here. We will use our induction with our cast iron frying pan. Nice high heat. And that should go nice and quick. There's only 16 tortillas, so we got this. Power through. I usually like to kind of cook them as I also press, and that goes really quick. Nice, Mary. Tomato gazpacho with heirloom tomatoes. Nice one. And heirloom grapes. Okay, so this is my cast iron tortilla press. Usually how I have it set up. Yeah, it's floury. I don't like wash it often, right? Because it's going to rust. So we usually just use dry, floury things with it. But yeah, maybe I'll give it a dust after this one. And then inside, yeah, you can see where I wiped it. Look at the top there, and it already rusted. See? So we put a cut open Ziploc bag inside of the tortilla press, and that helps the tortilla from sticking. And then I actually work with it like this way, I think. Spiced apple cider or like mulled wine. Good one. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on the pan. Let's go like definitely medium high heat. I'll go up to like 360 F. We don't need any grease in the pan because there is lard in the dough, so it shouldn't stick. And then let's see on this first press whether we need a little bit of flour in this or not. It's a mixed tortilla. It's half and half corn and all-purpose flour. Just has the best like pliability doing that. So yeah, that worked really good. Yeah, just give it a nice press. Then you get that. Should be able to lift this up, no problem. Super floppy, but like also strong. And then you just pop that down in the frying pan when it's hot. Just leave that there for now. And do another one. Sometimes I will notice this because obviously it presses more at this part where you're really yanking down on the iron. So you can sometimes flip it because the one side is a touch thicker. Let's see. Is that actually a quote from that movie? I don't remember it. I'm so hungry I can eat a bowl of hair with lard on it. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then one other thing before we cook them. Just need a little container to store them, right? So I'm gonna probably just use this. This is another little Cambro container that I have. And then once again, just use a little towel because these types of things are like very hot when they first come out of the pan. So you want to wick away the moisture, but also like keep it warm, right? So I'll just line that. Pop the tortillas in out of the pan, and then we just have a little lid to keep them warm still. So set that beside the pan. Now we have our assembly area. We have our balls, our press, our pan, our storage. Now we can go. Bouty booty. They about that booty. Thanks for the follow. Torino. You're such a crazy uncle. Okay, let's try this. I don't know if you're really gonna see much of it, and that's such a crazy view. Like, what am I looking at? A good sizzle, and then if you find like when you put the tortilla in, it's kind of misshapen, you can like press it out. And so then that will like bubble up and stuff. Just grab a little fork for flipping in case I need it. And then we'll flip it and do the same thing. So while we're waiting, we press the next one. And just keep getting it ready like that. Ah, look at that nice bubble in the middle. It really doesn't take long. Beautiful. First one might try to stick, right? That initial one. Boom. I might go one notch down just to see the difference of the temperature. But so far, so good. Nailed it, yeah. I think this is probably like the 6th time making this tortilla recipe. Sherman, nice. You got the molasses and you got pasta salad too. Gotta be easy with it. Okay, so that's good. Usually not much happens on the other side when you flip it. That feels really nice. So then we'll just pop that in the container. Good to go. Okay, next. I'll give this one more press. They are just shrinking a little bit when I lift it up. I'm probably gonna double press all of these just to make sure they are the right size. I'll lift that. Kind of just like you can slap it on or lay it on. This is another thing that I really like to make at home. Like when I'm retired, I'll probably make tortillas at least once a week. For myself to just munch and fill with different things, right? Just so many options. Slap the base. I think this was actually pretty cheap, bonk. Yeah, look how nice that's cooking. Freaking sweet. Maybe 25 bucks. Look it up on Amazon. Victoria Tortilla Press. Just pop that there, get the next one. So this one is inexpensive if maybe you want a wooden one, because they also craft wooden tortilla presses, which are like so special. Those are expensive, but very beautiful, right? You want to press? I also do the same thing in this press, making pita breads. Works awesome. Let it be known. And I think that's pretty much it, I think, that I do in the press. But at least it has more than one use. Okay, so I think the 360 temp was better. We're not getting the right amount of heat here, and that's okay. We don't know unless we try. I'll turn that back up then. Let that finish up. How did this one get so misshapen? It's kind of funny. Yeah, maybe we should have tried it for the lefse, hey? Sometimes your brain works in mysterious ways. Thanks for posting the recipe, Bonk. So Chef Fluff, it's the last one there, linked from Hispanic Kitchen. Yeah, add it to the Christmas wish list. Good one. Always fun to get like different kitchen things for Christmas. Try something new for the year. The 10-inch is only 50 bucks. That's big. This is, I don't think 10 inches. Whoa, I forgot about my tortilla almost. Look at him. Fluffed it on up. Look at the bubble. That's what tells you that it's cooking through. This is maybe 7-inch one. These are amazing. Let's do these ones first. Eight inch is 20 bucks. Yeah, see, that's the one then. That's what I got. I've never really felt like I needed a larger diameter either. Yeah, that's awesome, Vaca. Just like making those things from scratch for yourself at home rather than always buying it. Okay, I think we gotta flip this. Smells it. Yeah, getting a bit dark on that one. That's okay. We're still dialing in the heat. That's allowed. We're only on tortilla number 3. Yeah, maybe if you were making the burrito wraps, but then again, burritos are too stressful, so I would probably just buy those. You do not want a burrito wrap to fall apart. You would get it, Bonk? Do Canadians not eat as many burritos as Americans, I feel? That's the flavor. Yeah, thanks, Chef Fluff. That's right, caramelization, right? Okay, so it already puffed up. We're good. Next. And yeah, you just keep going like that. So what? I think I'm going to turn on the oven. Let's do it. Crank that baby. 500. 500 F for this insane. Oh my gosh, there's so much carnitas. Carnitas for life. Sussy Chungus? Hello there, welcome in. First time chatter. I am doing well. Views on little 13-year-old Chef Nayan Wang Kerr and his rise on Junior Master Chef. I don't watch cable TV like that, so I'm sorry, but I can't really give you any idea because I don't even know who the heck that is in my life. But I have watched some Master Chefs before, and I do enjoy the show. I just have to like download it, right? So it's never the up-and-comingness. Yeah, Chef. Trying to explain to your chat that char is good flavor. There's like always a limit to char. But it does create flavor, it's true. There's a difference between char and burnt though, you can also say. Yeah, what is TV? TV? We don't know. You finally canceled it, Cookie. Nice. Was it like scary but also exciting? Yeah, right, Torino? It's not burnt, guys. It's just caramelized. Come on. Thanks for that follow as well, friend. Welcome. I have not made corn dogs before. Good one. And I don't mind corn dogs. I'd eat them. Had many a corn dog in my life. Yeah, relieved to not pay 40 random bucks every month. It's like, where's that going even? We don't know. These are cooking up quite thick, so we probably won't have to double them up. Quite happy. Haven't had cable for over 2 years. You only miss like certain programs. We haven't had it. Oh my goodness. I think since Sam and I moved like in together in Vancouver. We like had it for like the first month, right? When we first set up our TV, and then we like didn't use it at all ever. Flip it. Oh, we finally nailed the heat in the pan. It's almost too perfect. Ow, that's hot. I just want to show this beautiful tortilla. It's too perfect. You have so many streaming subscriptions too. We like go through them in like phases. As we'll like get a subscription to one, kind of watch all the shows that are out, and then cancel it, switch to the next one, do that again. And that seems to work pretty good. I mean, I will say this though. Do we miss the paper TV guides that would come in on like Friday mornings? Start to plan out what you're gonna watch on the weekend. Or is that just a Canadian thing? I don't know, now I'm questioning it. The TV guide, TGIF Fridays. You remember it? You got them on Sundays. Oh, a little bit later. Yeah, right, Cookie. Yeah, we have all the streaming things, but you honestly just watch more YouTube and Twitch than anything. Kind of us too. And like that's saying something because we don't even watch that much TV. Yeah, commercials just invading everything. It's true. Maybe there will be a time where we can just like enjoy entertainment and it won't be like that. I don't know. I think it's up to us to make those changes though. TV guide in the Sunday paper. Yeah, with the comics too. That was always my jam as well. Cat, so the paper TV guide was before TV actually had like a digital guide on it. So instead of just trying to flip through all the channels willy-nilly, at least you had some sort of structure. It's true, Bonk, yeah. It'll never be like that. Capitalism. Just sent a link of the tortilla press to your hubby. Heck yeah, you did. Bringing good things into your life, White Tiger. You got this. I think you'll love it. What, this is the next one, I think. I really like doing these styles of like cooking at home. It's chill, it's fun. Gets you on your feet for a little bit. And it's very like rewarding to make this stuff yourself and buying it. Yeah, call in the number at the theater to see what was playing. Oh man. Nice, you would run to the gas station? Hilarious. Yeah, when you were a kid. Vicky, you're thinking about canceling your things because you feel like you've maybe watched everything that you like. Yeah, right? It's like, then what? How do they calculate the calories in food to put on the label? So calories are just a form of energy, and that's what they're literally calculating for you. I mean, most of us have this idea in our head that calories are like bad, right? Gotta be low calorie. No, that's literally just a measurement of energy. They will like, I don't know, break down the foods into like their cellular structures and then figure it out that way. I don't really know. Holy smokes, Brian, my friend, thank you for the 17 months in a row. How have you been? I hope well. Because I know sometimes you're like in and out of the hospital. Thank you for that, Bonk. And you're welcome, Sherman. Yeah, calories is the amount of energy needed to raise the temperature of 1 kilogram of water, which we are like mostly composed of, 1 degree Celsius. keeping my eye on that oven back there as well. Pop those carnitas in when she's hot. Yeah, it's Brian! Woohoo! Who we know from Lauren, it's true, Blood Oak. That's how he found us. Original method used to determine the number of calories in a given food directly measured the energy it produced. Food was placed in a sealed container surrounded by water. Yeah, a bomb calorimeter. Calorimeter? Completely burned. Yes. I don't know how I knew this, but I don't know. I think I like went down a YouTube rabbit hole or something like that. And I remember seeing all of this and like it showed how they calculated it. Yeah, they straight up just like burn the food to a crisp to see how much it raises the temperature of the water. It's like, what? Been okay? No, you got COVID, took you a while to get over it. Well, I'm glad that you are over it now, friend. Because yeah, that is heckin' never fun for anyone. No matter like what the illness is. Okay, how many tortillas do we got left? I'm like fishing them from underneath. Like 3 maybe? We're laughing. No, the comma. Who puts links or who puts a comma in a link? So I'm just flipping it because the one side presses thinner than the other. I'm just trying to get it nice and even. Yeah, I guess it's them, Kate. I guess, Bonk. And yeah, sometimes I do sound effects when we do the tortillas. I don't know why. That one works? Cool, Cookie, thanks. This is not an antique press, no. Maybe 5 years old? Coming up to 5 years old? Because I remember Samo got it for me when I started streaming. These are the last 2 that we're pressing. Yeah, not antique, just cast iron. It's gonna last forever. Hi, Pel. Pel, you're being the devil today? I'm in. It flubbed it. Yeah, it's super handy, this thing. But I will say, like, the reason that making these tortillas is easy is not just because of the press, it's because of the dough as well. Being very pliable, easy to work with. Just gonna flip this over, I think one more time a bit. That one was nice and light. Okay, oven will probably be hot enough soon, and that's great. You're the devil every day? The last press, and then we'll just finish cooking them all together on the board. Get this press out of here. Bring the induction up. That was awesome. Boom. Okay. Dunzo. Thank you for your service. Take that one out. Maybe move this over just a touch. Oh gosh, what did I set up here? What did I do? Oh, the cord is getting caught. When you're lifting hot things and they're not going, it's kind of scary. Because even the pan's hot. Stay. Okay. The cord on the induction is like really thick, so it's a bit like hard to move around sometimes. Boom. Just don't need it knocking stuff off of my counter. Boop. Come sideways a bit. Okay. Von Buki, how amazeballs the induction cooking is? Yeah, for like stuff like this, right? Just works so well because it's just holding that perfect temp for us. She is getting warm in here. I think it's probably time to pop those carnitas in the oven. Pop those babies down there. Let's just feel it. It's getting there. I think after this tortilla, I need another quick bathroom break. We made 16 tortillas today, friends. How long does it take to get used to how different doughs need to be just right? I would say like I usually get used to something if I make it around 3 times. And then for sure by like the 5th time, basically have it nailed down pat, right? Yeah. Yeah, the power supply with the huge cables too, Pell. I'm not doubling them up, Bonk, because these are cooking like pretty thick. So I'm not gonna double them up. They're like quite thick already. Can maybe double up some of them. But I know that my bro won't care, Finn won't care. I can do it for the photo if you want though. Katniss? I mean, no, you're not dumb for doing that. You would think that the induction would work being plugged in at camping, but I guess not. A bit too powerful. The 110 probably. Yeah, you wouldn't have known. I mean, there's worse things to finish the steak on. Had to finish the steak on the wood fire grill. That I would say was like a happy accident, really. It's okay, Bonk. Yeah, it's flour and corn, so they're like more pliable, right? And yeah, there's the little bit of the baking powder in the dough, so they get this like nice little light crispness to them. The bubbles. Once this dough is rolled out too, it stays really nice actually. Doesn't stick to itself at all. That's great. I might have a little sneeze building up here. I'll mute if that happens. Just like that, chat. We need to go a bit lower now. Yeah. Okay. So, grab some plates. So we are almost there. I did make these. We are making them from scratch, Dust. Got them flattened out here. Look at how puffy it is. It's so fluffy. I know, I slept for like 10 hours last night. I needed it, I guess. Went to bed at around 10, woke up at around 8. I was like, whoa. I have been wanting to sleep in though. The time for assemblage is now. We can't just yet. We can't. We gotta crisp it. I'm popping it in because it is rocking hot in there. When you can smell the 500 degrees, your nose knows. It feels good. I guess I'm like getting used to my sleep schedule, right? Like sleep kind of 7 hours during the week and then you have one day where you just like kind of catch up. That's nice feeling. You guys doing anything fun today, Bonk? Or just hanging around? Also, how's GF's new job? I never asked yet. Where's Gixtery at? There really isn't, I guess, right? There's no actual, like, true catching up on sleeps. I'm so impressed with what we were able to do so far today. Thanks, Cookie, for requesting this awesome stream. Yeah, you catch up right at the end there, Belle. I'm going to grab some more water. You're watching Cook with Kate? What more fun is there? Oh, Wavek. You're too nice. Nothing big today. Last night went and saw a musical. Into the Woods. Fun. And then you get to go watch Grease? That's awesome. Stay nice and cool. In the inside theater, hopefully. Saturdays are just watching Kate stream. I love that, guys. That's like the routine. Yeah, you get to watch me eat all this tasty stuff. Exactly. Okay, I think after this one, I'm just gonna go take my bathroom break. Oh, a re-release of Jaws in the theater? Is that just like a local thing, Dust, or is it like actually from the production company? I have not been to a theater in so long. I think all the ones here are closed. I honestly don't remember. All the parking lots are like empty. You got your rook pierced yesterday. Haven't told your hubs? I'm trying to think of which piercing that is. Is that the one that goes straight through? I can't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off for a moment. It'll stay nice and hot. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Brainstorming is something that I have to... Something to get me that I can take home with me? What? Bonk. Rook is the inner ear. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope it heals really good, because that's always the sus thing about piercings, right? Okay, I'll be back. Okay, me. Crank that baby up. We're almost there. Only 3 left. Bottle of wine might not be the greatest on the flight home. No, that's something that we gotta like drink together. Enjoy it as a thing, experience. Gotta wait a little bit more. So I'm gonna peek. Oh yeah. It's crisping up in the oven, no problem. Yeah. That's easy. Crank it if you don't have the broiler. Okay, we're almost there. It's looking crazy, Cookie. You're starving, White Tiger. Go get a snack. Oh ho ho! Container of Susie Q's Santa Maria style barbecue mix. I'm in, and then I'll just have to go find a tri-tip somewhere. Bonk, what about this? Can you buy red oak for smoking? Because we've never had that. I would bring the wood home. I don't know if that's allowed. They would sift through my things. Confiscate it. It's sizzling, so I know it's hot enough. That's what we're looking for. Three more tortillas. Grab a spoon for the pineapple salsa. Yum. Whoa, now it's going. So bubbly. Your aunt brought back a whole ass sink from Mexico. Katniss, I need to meet this lady. Yeah, there's places around where you can buy bundles of Coast Red Oak. You should go cooking soon, Blood Oak. I like how you say that. I should go cooking. Korean style ground beef rice bowl. Let's go. Continue the rice bowl legacy. Yeah, customs. They'd be like, there's definitely weird bugs in there. Okay, I guess my pan is ramping up the heat currently. I'm actually gonna go back on that side for a sec. I'm excited, Mary. This is getting exciting. The pork in the oven's crazy looking. Yeah, the flavor spots, exactly. Whoa! Okay, we got even more now. Oh, I'm smelling smells too. Smelling pork smells. Cookie brought this into our life. We got the plates ready. Cabbage, lime, salsa, pork, tortillas. Yes. Hi, my name is Kate, and I like tacos. Is Cookie the only one that has the taco emote too? Funny how when you like look for taco images, it always shows a hard shell taco. Caterpiggle? Hola! How are you today? Smelling the smelly smells of smelly good things. Nice, Cookie. You do have it. Only one more tortilla after this. Perfect. I love all the little spots that these get. I don't know why. Just like makes you want to eat it more. Okay, I'm shutting the oven off. That's like the dinner bell back there. That's what I'm gonna imagine it is every time now. It's not an annoying beeper. That's the dinner bell. That's when you know things are happening soon. Okay, donezo. Boom. If it beeps, we eat. Exactly. Towel in the laundry. Taco time, but not the chain. I'll just take the induction away. That'll be the last thing I do before we plate. Move my tortilla press over for a sec. Honestly, for how hot it is outside right now, we have done very well today. Hi, Bob. Yeah, I was wondering that too, Sherman, right? Going through both parts of the ear. Think you need to raise your heat? Oh, the tortillas you're saying, mine are browning better. We'll also tell you this though, Bob, is there is some lard inside of my tortilla dough. There is a chain, yeah, called Taco Time in Canada. Is it not in America as well? So excited. Yeah, Cookie, I am so excited for you to try it. Do you think you're gonna make the pineapple salsa with it too? Whew. You guys haven't seen Taco Time's Gate? It must just be Canada then. What is it out there? Yeah. 30, almost 34. It's the good taco sort of day. You also have a boba time? I know. It is freaking roasty today. Sup, Weasel? Welcome in. Bob, you've been lurking for a while. That's a pretty classic Bob Saturday thing. Taco Time is in the US, Vela, thanks. Regional though, okay, makes sense. Okay, ouch. Just burnt my handy a bit. That was a hot tortilla. Whew. It's raining there? Nice. What do I want to do? I think I'll just unplug this whole thing. Yeah, after stream, after I'm all cleaned up and stuff, get the dishes going in the dishwasher, I'm heading out to go charge the car. Because I can use the AC without using gas. Haha. Stay nice and cool. Definitely slows down the charge a little bit at first, but it is worth it. Oh, you're in LA? So yeah, we have like same weather as LA here. Sheesh. Broiled humans as well, yeah, on the menu today, exactly. Broiled humans. I don't think y'all are ready for this one, straight up. Still sizzling as well. Whoa. Whoa. Just whoa. Turn on the light. It'll balance it out better. The crisped edges. Holy. Like, I still see fatty chunks that we could crisp more. The way it smells very cinnamony. Okay, don't touch the pan. I'm just trying to move the trivet over safely over here. Gonna do a sprinkle of salt over all of it first. Cause that's allowed. I believe that, Blood Oak. Yeah, the way that those cars heat up without AC. Basically an easy bake oven on wheels. That's the thing with pork, right? Is you always kind of have to keep adding salt slowly just because of the fattiness of it. Okay. That's a compliment right there, Torino. What do you want? You want a closer plate up? I can take the pork away and we can just do the plates. Or you want to kind of see it all together? Don't fall over, Spam. Could you dry brine the pork shoulder before the sous vide? Yeah, you could, Cookie. Might be nicer, actually. Just to get a little bit more salt flavor, like, into that meat, right? Okay, so line up your tortillas. This is something I was taught when I worked at the taqueria. Because my plate's for the photos, I'm just gonna take, like, all the tortillas that look very similar. And I think I want the speckles on the outside. You kind of, like, pop them up together so it's easy to fill. Do I want 4 tacos? Maybe. They're not massive. Just like that. Someone baked cookies on their car dash even. Probably like, what, Texas? Okay, there we go. Beautiful. So first thing going in is actually the cabbage, just in the bottom. That's why we shredded it so nice and fine. Just like a buffer, right? Fresh crunch. And you don't really need much. I believe it, Bonk. Yeah, so in the Tesla, there's a setting, it's like an overheat function. So the inside of the cabin only gets to a certain temperature, and then it'll either, you got an option of either like rolling down the windows, which we can't do here because it's kind of sketch, or it turns on the AC and just cools it down so it doesn't fry the electronics. That's our cabbage, chat. Let's grab our tongs and we are porking it up. This is the time to like make Homer drooling noises, I think. And yeah, you want to mix up like the crispy bits and the not, for sure. Trust me, you do. You want the like best of both worlds, kinda. Yeah, toss that up a bit now. Look at the juices. Ah, that's such a big chunk, but that'll be nummy. So see how I kind of shredded it up, not very much at first, then cooked it, and then we can shred it a bit more. I just find that the pork maybe retains a bit more juices when we crisp it up in the larger chunks, and then take it back down. The pork is running. Okay, so like, we didn't even make a dent in the tray. Oh gosh. Chat, we're gonna need help. So the rib baking pan is actually for a specialty type of cake called a jelly roll. And it like easily lifts off of those ridged edges, but I like it so much because it really actually does crisp things up nicely. So yeah, I don't use it for jelly roll cake. I use it for like roasting in my oven. Okay, see you soon, Bonk. Let me know what time the flight gets here. Bonk doesn't even need the salsa. At first I thought you said I volunteer as tribute, Blood Oak. So yeah, this is how the salsa turns out. It like gets more vibrant as it sits almost, right? Like look at how nice that pineapple color came out. Just sitting with the cilantro, lime, and onion. Yeah, probably like 6 hours from now. I wonder if you could get a direct flight to here. Because, like, we can never get a direct flight to California ever, being on this side of Canada. It's so odd. And then we just add our little wedge on the side, or two if you want. And that is it. What about for winter, Lily? Any preventative measures when it's so cold it freezes the car insides? Not really. I don't know, I guess it's just a thing in Canada. Just used to it always being cold. I will say the Subaru really didn't like winter too much. The brakes and stuff started to freeze on it. That was very stressful last winter. The little buddy, I like that's what it's actually called. Okay, I'll be right back. We're gonna take this to my broski so he can have some lunch. Okay, we're back. You have to go, holy. You go from there to San Fran, and then you stop in Van, and then to here? What? Okay, chat. I'll do this. First one, Cookie. Thank you so much for bringing this into my life today. I hope that you also make that for yourself. This is how we eat tacos, chat. We pinch the top. Pinch the top. That's it. You shouldn't need any other fingers. If you do, it's too much stuff inside. That's what I was taught when I worked at the taqueria. That's how you eat them. And then you always go pinky out. Otherwise, the juices start running down your arm. Okay, I'm gonna go for it because I can see the juices are running here. Woo! There's juices. Mmm. That is insane. The cinnamon flavor is really nice. It's like very savory and like warming. Goes really awesome with the pineapple, actually. And the pork just like melts in your mouth. I got the photo, we're good. The little crunch from the cabbage. Couldn't have anything better for this type of day today. Because it's like kind of lukewarm now, so it's not super hot where you're just gonna get like very warmed up from eating this. Yeah, Waylam. You know the reason they put 2 shells with your tacos? All the stuff that falls out, so when you order 3, you actually get 6. It's true, I have done that. 2 stops. You guys are looking on flights to come here? $970 from Memphis to Edmonton? That is expensive. That's like how much it costs us from flying here across like 4 provinces. It's so expensive to fly within Canada. Yeah, Blood Oak. I was gonna say like $800 for direct from Europe. Round trip? That's cheap. I'm gonna go for this taco because it has way more meat in it and less salsa. Let's see the ratio. I don't think so, Torino. Flying east to west in Canada, cheaper than flying south to north? I think it's more expensive to fly east to west. You know what else would be good with this? Something kind of spicy. Pickled jalapenos, maybe. Whoa. Oh, that's crazy, Torino. I guess it depends on where you are. Yeah, we need some hot sauce in our life. Yeah, like New York to Edmonton for $600. That's probably what it costs for one flight to just go to Ontario from here. Cheese offered his sauces. And then he said, you know what, maybe not though, because I don't think they'll make it to Canada. So we both got sad. Yeah, the hub of the North. Like, get real. This was it. This was the tasty bits today, chat. Thank you so much, Mary. That's pretty cheap too, Cookie. $6.30. I used like our Visa points to book the flight to San Diego, so it only cost me like 100 and some bucks. Yeah, we even made the granola bars. Seriously, Weasel, if you like that sort of stuff, it was so easy. You mix everything up in one bowl, press it into a baking pan like a Pyrex, bake it for 10 minutes, you're done. Granola bars, complete. Oh, the cocoa pellets. I have seen those. I have seen those before, not used them a ton. Like 1.5 tacos already filling. Are the cocoa pellets the same stuff we use for like the compost toilet? Tiger, you're back with the sandwich? What'd you make? Kanara! Oh no, like literally as we finished up. What happened to your power? Good afternoon, friend. How are you? I saw you did another Julia Child stream yesterday. Was it good? You'll let us know how they work? Hey, for sure. Yeah, we have a gardening section in Discord, so you can always feel free to post there. It's mostly just been Eric with his peppers lately. And we like that too. Cheese and chimkin, nice. The last one. Oh, I guess, right, since we're into a new month now. Let's see how a little granola nubbin tastes after this. Very good. Those are awesome. I'm for sure making those again. Nice. She'll be back in November when she takes a road trip to Texas. I'm in. These tacos would go awesome with mojitos. Anything like limey, for sure, or citrusy. No, all the avos went bad. That's always like almost violating feeling. It's like, how dare you? Hello, margaritas? Hi. I'm not making one because I'm driving soon. I'm not a big drinker, so if I have one margie, I would be giggly. Kate shouldn't drive after that. We're looking. Whoa, just 4.9 thousand viewers in food and drink? It's crazy how much the other languages have like huge viewership. Spanish channel. You're very welcome, Cookie. Thank you so much for saving up your points and like asking me to make this for you. It was fun. I had fun. I hope we inspired you to spread the deliciousness, create it for yourself. I did that too, Kanara, actually. I bought avocados that straight up didn't even ripen, just rock hard for like 3 weeks. Brought those back, no problem. Bonk, it's true. It's true. Okay, I'm still looking for someone to go raid. I can't pick right now. Maybe we'll just go see Turtles and chill. Or wait, what's Street doing? Street's doing a workout? I'm gonna drop y'all at Turtles and chill. Because that's kind of how I'm feeling for the rest of the day. Follower or sub only chat? That's fair. Workout in this? He's probably in the gym. Yeah, Street Grind. That is someone who I met actually in the airport at San Diego as we were leaving, going home from TwitchCon. He's now also partnered because at that time we were both affiliates. Yeah, aquarium stream. It's awesome. Yeah, super cool dude. Happy I kept following him on our adventures. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your day. Cookie, once again, this is just, whoa. Out of this world. That pork one was so easy to make too, to make it flavorful. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow cooking up some brunch, easy like breakfast sort of hash brown casserole. Will be yummy. I bought some yummy Italian sausage with fresh basil in it, so that will be good. So yeah, another like quick and easy Sunday, right? It's all good, Kanara. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day as well. And yeah, if you guys need me at all, you know where to find me. Discord, Twitch. I'll be around. Love y'all. Stay safe out there. Thanks for all the contributions as well. Many donations today, so cheers to all of you. Yeah. Okay. Love y'all. Stay safe. See you next time. Bye.